Hello everyone! We are back with Paper Mario. I am Cosmic. Oh, I nearly forgot this. Before we start, as I have the last couple of times. Oop. Come on. Don't do it, Paper Mario. Don't do this to me. There we go. My little model. Let's just hop in. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough time today for the full train. We'll see what happens. I have to do the side missions first, and there's other things like the casino I feel like I've been neglecting. Hi, Antonio. Well, I need to get that upgrade at Hooktail's castle. Keel Hall Key. Okay. Wants a girlfriend? Why don't you get one on your own? You shouldn't ask someone else to get you a girlfriend. Pro tip. Turn up the volume a little bit. Come here. Come here, Bombery. I think that's the person that does respect back there. I'll do that in a minute. Oh, I can do this now. Super convenient. Okay. My gear is also looking a little eh. Let's see what they got. Eh. Let's just keep going. Like, I can't decide today. I'm gonna do the 2 side missions first, along with reaching the upgrade for companions, and I'll probably look for shine sprites too if I'm doing that. So I'm gonna do like a bunch of little things like this at first. But I don't know if I'll get to, like, if I should go to the train right away, or if we should try doing some casino stuff or other things to make a build before the final game. Or like, we haven't even done most of the recipes yet if we want to fill out the cookbook. I know. Alright, it probably would have been faster to jump across, wouldn't it? Because if Tails Castle I have to run to. Just go, Yosh! There is so much backtracking over here, too. Like in Hooktail's castle specifically. I remember something about the arrow stairs and the cursed chest room, so I'm just gonna head in that direction. Probably go to cursed chest room first. I think I remember a crack on the wall over there. Ah! No! No XP? Oh, at least one. Okay. This room had the cracks. Yes. Okay, to be honest, I don't know why you couldn't just have the... You could just have the room with the chest. Why was there the extra hit block? For added effect? Okay. I think honestly what I might do is just do these side missions and whatever upgrade there is for the companions and just keep going, because most people aren't like me and do the completionist stuff. And normally when I have like little grindy things to do, like the casino in different games, I normally just take care of that off stream. So you could probably just do this and then go to the train. Oh yeah, I have the boat stuff I can do now too. How far can I go? Come back to this. There's a crack up there. What else can I do? What is that in your hand? What's this? An up arrow? An up arrow? Up? Of course! Oh my god. These fortune tellers are really, they're real, okay? This is the Ultrastones. That is what the star sign meant. I picked this up at a flea market years ago and forgot it was in the attic. With this, I can power up your partners even more. Of course! The up arrow reminds you of the attic! Perfect. Was this the original dialogue? I know it's kind of been a saying for a while now, but we are cooking now. Care to power up a partner right this minute? Let's see. I can do it 3 times. Well, I also need to get him. Is he sad? Let's get Goombella. Yes. Shazubity! Shazubity! And there's no noticeable differences outside of her stats. Her appearance stays the same. Could power up more? I feel like I was able to use her a bit the last one. I feel like Miss Meows hasn't been given anything to do as much, so I might rank up her for the train. Let's get one for Bobbery so that he's on the same rank. Yeah, because I was like in like over 10 years ago, I don't think people said like we are cooking as much as they do now. I think Coops, Yosh, or something like Viv and Miss Meows. Let's give it to her. We'll come back to this. Okay, and clearly there are other shine sprites that I need to get. So. Indeed, there is something nearby. There's it's right back here, right? Come on. You got this. I use the secret technique of boat. Double dip. Use 2 items in a row during battle. That's actually kind of good. If you like lightning a whole group twice. Oh, I can reach that shine sprite finally that's near Pianta Parlor. See, I think you said after chapter 5 I should be able to reach that up there too. We must scour the land for loot. Hello, Sensei! Oh shoot, Aubrey! Oh, I guess it still worked. Ah! Yes! Okay. Now sniff. There should be something nearby still. Oh, Sensei, I could show you. But is this the casino in the game? So you see this toad lady? Yeah. I love checking my scores in this machine after playing games. I'm here all day! What, you're wondering what my family does for meals? Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, if and when we want to eat, we just go buy our own food. And then I think they're in this house. You can see your family. Yeah, there we go. Sure would be nice to eat dinner as a family and take a vacation sometime. But we never hang out together as a family. It's terrible. Aw. Oh? He also wants to go on the Express? Is he gonna be on that story beat? Oh? Oh? How does that one work? Okay, but what is she smelling? I still haven't gone to the Little Witch stuff. I have been continuing some of the Apothecary Diaries on the side. If you have watched any. I finished Dressrosa with my dad on One Piece too. I think it was sometime last week I did that though. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to reach all the things I couldn't before in here. Is that like... I don't think it is. Yeah, it just looks like... Huh, so how do I get to the thing over there? The chest. I think I need to do something with one of these two buildings. When you're going back to... you have to go back and figure out how to reach everything. I didn't mean to... I also do need to do the side mission. Oh no, Luigi, what is it now? Well, I got another marvelous piece of that marvelous compass at Jazzafraz Town this time. Bro, I'm telling you, I turned into adventuring into an art form on that little quest. How? It's pretty dramatic, bro. Want to hear the story? It's a long one. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as we hit Jazzafraz Town, we were overcome by the glitz and the glamour. Oh, Mario Party always had like the potions puzzle and other little things like that. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there and they're always smiling. When I was looking for a piece of the compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer and he was looking for actors to go on stage with him. I told him we couldn't since we were looking for the compass part, you know? But Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming drama slam. He said the so-called drama llama plague might, in fact, be one of the parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed it with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My part was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro, grass. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Well, if you were paid for just laying there. Who cares someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town and we won Drama Slam. I got the compass part I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. The huge after party would just make me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But wow, outside were tons of fans, my fans, fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. After that, I added the piece to the marvelous compass, which pointed north. It pointed to the rapturous ruins in the Grimble Forest, and the voice again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothe me. I would be grass for you. I know. Look. It's always nice when you get a good role in a play. I understand that. I really understand that. But also, if you were paid for laying there, that's the big part. If you were paid a decent amount just for laying on the plate, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I will find you, I will reach you, I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Oh, sorry about that, bro. So yeah, anyways, then I got back on my boat. I came back to Rogueport and here I am, another leg of my adventure completed. Wanna hear about something else? I'm Hazy, and I must say Luigi is a great actor, one of the finest I've seen. After this adventure, we're going on a tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm gonna be known as the Red Miracle, and of course Luigi will be grass. I wonder what the warp pipe for this one gives me. Now, when I was like really young, like kid, I was into choir and the play programs at my school, and I remember some of the teachers being very in favor of the kids that they did know, you know, and would only give them the bigger parts. So if that was what was happening to Luigi, if it's like, we're giving this person a part over you just because they're, you know, more well known, better recognition, whatever the heck, instead based off of talent. I do think that he was trying to do the different thing though, talking about how he was only cast because he wore green. You know, profiling. Is that all that's over here? Sniff the air. Something right near us? Is it behind here? She's sniffing right about here. Is there something extra over here I can't see? I opened up the chest already. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice! I remember being a pirate in one of the plays when I was like really young. I didn't like I remember though, like I was cast as a pirate, but all the pirates in the play had names that were basically like Bluebeard, Brownbeard, Graybeard. It was all like beards, and the like head teacher wanted the students to like wear the beard as a part of their part. And I remember that I when I was a kid I did participate in the play, but I had a whole thing where I like was scared to do it because I didn't want to wear a beard in front of my peers. I felt like they would just laugh at me. And I think that's kind of fair for kids. You know? Okay, one of these toads said they wanted a girlfriend. And I don't think it's a good idea to ask a stranger to find you a girlfriend, but here we are. When I got older, I was kind of over that. Instead of taking an art class in high school, I decided to just do theater again because I was like used to that from like elementary school and lower grade levels. Oh yeah, stage fright's really bad. But in high school, we did a Shakespeare thing, and they jokingly, we decided to lean into the joke of casting me as the wrestler in the play because I am like thin. I'm like super skinny. So instead of having like a bulking guy and being like, whoa, in the play, it's like, I'm the best wrestler in the land. Behold my stick arms. Oh, this guy does not know what to sell here. This is... like, why would you want a fire flower on this island full of fire spirits? Do drama. Drama classes, theater. They're pretty fun. I got him. I found though, like, when I got older, I found that I kind of preferred working backstage a bit, if you will, when it came to theater. I liked working with the costume crews. I liked making sure that the cast was ready to get on stage for their cue, you know? Kind of preferred the managing, I guess, of the backstage. There should be something nearby. Okay, wait, somebody wanted to ask me about getting a girlfriend on this island and I'm getting distracted. These two up here are married, so I don't see why they would ask me about that. Yeah. Oh, is it him? No. I asked all the toads here. This is the fighting toad. Wait, who wants to find a girlfriend on this island? This guy? Is it because it's good for business? I know, it's really weird, isn't it? Okay, it wasn't this guy, I guess. Yeah, the boat's no longer over here. There's no reason to jump that way. He said he was at Keelhaul Key, but I can't find him. Antonio, if you're still here, where is this man? Where is this man that can't be bothered to find a girlfriend, so they ask somebody else to find them a girlfriend? For money. Which is a very questionable thing to do. He's near. Wait, why don't just say hi to the inn lady? She's cute and nice. Why not ask her on a date and see how it goes? Nope. He isn't... There's only the skeleton guy on the boat. I'm going to get this guy out so I know where to... Let's check this way first. I haven't gone to see a theater show in a long time. I kind of want to go do that. Miss it. Well, it's crazy he's named that, right? That's probably why he'd still remember. I mean, I would say that it's good that they show that Cortez, like, the character name after and, like, seemingly also kind of based after Cortez is not a good person. I think, because from what I know from Cortez in history, he was not a good person. You can't, I mean, you can't be a conquistador, really, and be blameless. But at the same time, they have Cortez help you at the very end of this, and he gives you boat rides and stuff, so I don't know. At least it's not like they're doing a specific historical thing. I think, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just so weird. One of my friends and I were kind of talking about recently especially with the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows, the problem with bringing historical figures into a fictional place, you know? Because these people were alive, they were real, and they have a history that, you know, has impacted people and their families. Even today. So it can be very disrespectful when you put them in a fictional setting and make them do whatever. It's normally just better to separate real historical figures into documentaries and be as accurate as possible, while if you're making a piece of historical fiction, it's normally better to just make a character that exists in this, like, space, in this setting, right? I think that while Castlevania has some historical inaccuracies, like, one of the better things that they do is just that they, like, make up a character, whereas the fantasy elements, you know, and leave them mostly separate from real life figures. Mostly. While just picking a setting for them to be in. Like being like, this person never existed, they're complete fantasy, but they're here in France during this specific time. I did not like Nocturne a lot though. You ever watched the Castlevania series? I've been thinking about playing some of the games for that too, but I don't really have them, so they're low on the list. Yeah, but Assassin's Creed Shadows got in trouble with Japan, so we'll see how that goes out. Yeah, in other Assassin's Creed games, like in Odyssey, when you had a shrine to a god or religion, I don't think that, from what I remember, you didn't really have destroyable things within those when I played Odyssey a while back. But yeah, they made the Japanese shrines destroyable, which is pretty rude. I think in terms of that, they might have only been thinking of gameplay and not the other problems that would come from that. Where is this loser looking for a girlfriend? I swear. My butt. I'm trying to like talk about this while making these jumps and I keep missing. I'm sorry. Trying to think about this. No, I overshot. Okay. No. No. Nope. I slipped. I just kept walking forward. Oh, there we go. At least it starts me here. There we go. I'm very warm today. It's getting hot. Hotter in my area. But yes, they're pissed about that. Yeah, there's one with the twins. So, Japan is pissed about making the shrines destroyable. They're also annoyed. They're also annoyed that they basically have like one of the emperor's ancestors as a romanceable option, like a real historical thing, and that felt kind of disrespectful. Let's see. They made both of the characters that you can play based loosely off of actual fictional people. Although I think with Yasuke, the Black Samurai, it's a little bit questionable from what I've heard, if he's actually historically accurate. I would need to do a deep dive on that to make sure. You know, some sources are saying, yes, he exists, but he's not important at all, so I don't see why you would... I think, like, one of the only complaints, though, in terms of that because most of it's like just racist garbage, but I think like the only complaint that I think was a bit more valid is just like a lot of people have been waiting for Japan for a while and It's kind of like, you know how some people were pissed off with Daenerys in Game of Thrones freeing all the slaves, or basically going to places and fixing everyone's problems, supposedly, because it kind of feeds into that white savior thing. I like, one of the only things in terms of Yasuke's complaints that I feel is a little bit valid is just that, like, having this other you know, person come and fix all of Japan's problems rather than just highlight you know, a Japanese MC instead. But yeah, that it gets into a mess. And some people are just pissed because it is a black MC. Which is just, it's getting tiring at this point. Where is Ubisoft? Like, the company? Like, where's it from? They're going bankrupt, by the way. Let's see, they are headquarters in France, this is saying, when I first look it up. So, I'm happy for Japan pointing this stuff out, but I will say that it's not like in other games they were truly historically accurate, to be incredibly fair. I think Assassin's Creed just had a problem for a long time, honestly, about not portraying historical figures accurately, and, like, you know, because it's a historical fiction thing, just leaning into more of a fiction of this person. Like, what's her name? Within, like, the first game that's in Italy, they lean into... They lean into a fake story that was told about a particular historical woman. Where is it? Basically, you know that, like, I'm not sure if you've ever seen this clip or heard this, but, like, an author later on was talking about this woman and embellished her story by making it sound like, so she was this lady, this woman, was basically defending her keep, and her enemies had gotten a hold of her kids, and they were threatening to kill her kids if she didn't hand over the keep. And she was in, like, actual history, she was just told them, like, I already have, like, a boy. Like, I already have, like, this baby boy in my arms, like, you didn't get him, which means my line is still secure here, even if you kill them and it doesn't, you know. He's in Pirate's Grotto, okay. I'm gonna run this way instead. Basically, she's saying my line is still secure because I have this one son that, you know, proves that this keep is mine, and so you can kill them anyways, you know, it doesn't really matter. Is what she basically had said to them. And, you know, like, ruthless, cold, whatever. Really cool. But this different author later embellished her story by saying that she showed the people that were, like, holding her kids hostage her cooch and pretty much said, like, I have the means to make more kids, kill them. And Assassin's Creed went with that version of that story instead. I'm not even sure if they attached it to the appropriate figure in question. But I have seen that multiple times. While playing through Odyssey, because I've played through Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I really enjoyed the architecture and the actual look of the different places. Because it was actually pretty accurate to some of the architecture that I had seen. Not, you know, never entirely, but it was actually pretty accurate to it. But then just the actual historical characters, the figures were like insufferable. Some of them did not feel like what I had heard at all, kind of thing. They were just so irritating. They had like oh jeez, what was his name? What was the name of the other dude? They had Socrates, they had a couple other philosophers as well. Once again, you could like romance one of them for some reason. Real historical figure, but no one left to get mad at them, I suppose. Because it's so old to have it set in ancient Greece. Sorry, this has been a while. This is... I need to focus for a sec. Take care of this really quick. It's been a while since I played Odyssey. They did mess up other things within Greek society though in that game. Like in Athens, whenever there was a party with aristocrats, the women were like put separate from the guys' party. Massively sexist back then. Odyssey. I mean, I'm not sure if they're ever going to be able to make another AC game because they're going bankrupt again. It's like this isn't the first time. Oh yeah, I have a hard time pronouncing this guy's name. Alcibiades? Beaties? Yeah. He was a bit of a dumbass, I think it's true. From what historical things I can remember from this guy was that he was young and he was very attractive and some creepy older Athenian men liked having him around. But he was also, to an extent, I suppose, a philosopher and had his own stuff at court and whatnot. I'm like both trying to play this game and get the correct information over here. Was Brasidas also? Oh no. Are you kidding me? Sorry, there's a character in the game that I didn't even realize was based off a historical figure, and they kill him in the game. And I'm like, is that even the appropriate time he dies in history, or do we even know? Democritus. Yeah, Euripides. Oh yeah, that was one of the weird ones too. Having Herodotos, sorry. Basically following around the main character. He's a lot of his works are used for figuring out Greek history. So it's a weird thing to have and follow her around. This guy could at least make it easier for me to find him. He wants me to find him a girlfriend too. It's been so long since I played this game. I was gonna lean more into doing some fantasy RPGs on this channel in the future, so maybe yeah. So maybe we'll actually get to some of this if I decide to hop on it. Because there's other AC games I haven't played, but I do have. The pirate one I heard is the best one, Black Flag. Despite the other controversies going on with Shadows, maybe. I feel like Genshin is probably going to be kept to the playthrough with Marie. But I could also see if I could hop onto my main account and do anything there, but I think in general that should be probably left to Marie. That's like an enemy, right? That's not like... Ew! It is the guy! Oh my god, dude, why are you all the way back here? What the heck? ZZZ? Is that another Hoyoverse game? Zenless Zone Zero? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, published by MiHoYo. What's that one about? What I have on my docket. Let's see. Let me see what fantasy RPGs I already have. So here's the idea, okay, is after Paper Mario, I came in here to enjoy the island life, but now that I'm here, I just feel lonely. There's no one to date, I mean no one. I'm chatting up the sea turtles here. So all I need you to do is introduce me to a gal who's nice and chatty. That's it. A nice chatty gal, okay? I guess my ideal match would be about my age, short like me, and Goomba shaped. Also like me. I knew it. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Did you happen to find a new nice Goomba gal for... Whoa, yeah, whoa! Well, yeah, she's cute, really cute in that ponytail, man. Perfect, slam dunk, man. Yes, slam a dunk. Now watch an art. Oh dear. Now watch an artist at work. I'll get back to this in a minute. Sorry, I'm trying to get through this. I've got a foolproof opening line where I just confess my love right away. Love immediately? Ooh. Ooh. Hey, baby Goom. Do you believe in love at first sight, Angel? Because, you know, I do, and... What are you trying to say? Just spit it out! I love you! I, like, loved you since before either of us was born! Please, go out with me! Oh, this is awkward. Sorry, I'm already going out with Mario here. Bad luck, pal. Huh? He kills me. Wait, you have a boyfriend? Man, I've had enough of this. I get the Sunday? Peace! Deuces. Sorry to put you on the spot, Mario, but that's the fastest way to get rid of a guy like that. Anyway, here! We still technically helped that guy with his trouble, so let's take this as a reward. You're carrying too many things at the moment. Why don't you take care of your inventory and then pick it up? Let's get moving! Yeah, to be fair, I don't think he meant to be, mean or anything. I think he just liked that. He just... It's just low riz, right? I don't think he meant to be creepy, right? Like, the creepiest thing he said was the baby Goom. And I was like, ooh, ooh. No. Does anyone else have that too? I think, if somebody calls me babe, I immediately go like, ooh, like I cringe. Only say it jokingly and I'll laugh, but if you say it like seriously, I'll be like, eh. It's like one that really doesn't hit with me. Okay. Oh shoot. I didn't really mean to hit both, but things happen. Get these meows. They still do give a decent amount of XP. Replenish Mario's HP with a friendly kiss? Okay, that's gonna be good. That's a lot of FP though. Let me get out of the cave. Or try to before I get into too much more of this, but I have the games to pull up over here. Yeah, right? You could also use something like that with, like, I'll call my dog, you know, sweet little names that I wouldn't call a person. almost out. Gonna need Viv. Let's wait till it. Okay. No, but once again, he already had a step 1 wrong too. Don't ask somebody to find you a girlfriend, just go talk to people. Find out who you like and who you don't. I know it's hard to put yourself out there and talk to people, I really do, but it's better to do that than to try to look at cringy things of how to pick up a girl or... It's normally good when you're friends first, too. You know? You already like this person as a friend. Yeah. That's why I'm not being too harsh on him. I'm like, he's just awkward. He knows not what he's doing wrong. Okay, so basically after Paper Mario, the idea is to play the new update for Hades 2 in between figuring out what game to play. And I can bring back up all the different fantasy RPGs that we could possibly play then too, but I can bring up some of them now. The other thing I was thinking about doing for Hades 2 is there is a so in Hades 2 Melanoy, or the main character, her sort of one of her mentors appears to be Odysseus, and there is a musical that is a modern retelling of Odysseus's story that is accessible on YouTube and other, you know, platforms, and I thought it might be fun to like stream that towards the end or the middle of the, like after looking at the update, just so that there is a little bit more context for Odysseus and what kind of person he is, and to, you know, give a nod to other creators. But let's see what I got here. Yeah, I'm not sure if this one's a fantasy RPG. I do have The Alchemy of the Mysterious Book. Atelier Sophie, which is looks like an anime RPG that I haven't gotten to yet. I have quite a few games I'm trying to scroll through because I'm trying to focus on just the RPGs. Did you guys ever play Hatoful Boyfriend? It's such a funny dating sim. It's one of those like really funny bad like it knows it's cringe and it leans into it. It's a dating sim where you basically date birds. It's so stupid. It came out when I was younger Yeah. Over here. I have what looks like another kind of anime RPG game. I have the Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth games. I remember playing through a little bit of it when I was younger, and then having a lot of fun, self-aware jokes in it. Like one of the enemies looked like a cringy otaku. I want you to meet and speak with someone for me. This is from Eve. I'll tell you all about it in my house in Twilight Town. Oh, no, I didn't mean to hit no. Yes. That's not an RPG. Okay, this one is not an RPG, but I really would love at some point to be able to play Monster Prom with my friends. I'm just tossing that one out there. Monster Prom is a different dating sim game, but it has a lot of, it's a lot of humor in this one. But you could also have multiplayer on it. So you and your friend could technically go for the same person to ask for prom. And I just like would love to see my friends and I like fight for somebody or something. Like we just go ham. It'd be great if we both got rejected too. Twilight Town. Okay, back down here. I should probably put some... Is this a cookbook? What is this? Super Luigi 2. I'll get it. I'm gonna store some of my stuff. Couple's cake. On strength only and not his stamina? DNF RPG games. Oh, like... Dungeon Fighter? Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think I have... If this is a series, I don't think I have the Dungeon Fighter one. Let me close some of these tabs. This is getting... Let me keep this one up so I remember the game that you were interested in me seeing with Hoyoverse. Let me bring this up. I have some other, like... Basically, I've been trying to sort through some of my stuff, so I'm going through some of the anime ones first, and then we'll get to some of the others. Let's put this in here. Is this an RPG? I don't think this is, because you can't roleplay at all in this game, so I'm not gonna... Oh my- actually this might be the funniest dating sim I've ever played. Because it's like unintentionally funny. This is the one that like, so like, what was it? Hatoful Boyfriend and Monster Prom and some of the other ones are like aware that their like dating sims can be a little bit cringy and they have like fun and humor and you know the fun competitive thing in Monster Prom. No, it's fine. I like to know what you guys want to see, you know, it helps me narrow things down, which is part of the reason why I'm talking about all this. this one called Oz Mafia is like the opposite, where it like tried to take itself seriously, but it's so funnily bad. It's just, oh man. Just think about Oz Mafia. So it's like a lot of fairy tale-esque characters and Oz characters supposedly rebranded to be a romance option. And I remember I played it once in my game with my friend because we were having fun messing around with it. And we were like, okay, we're gonna go on the path to romance this specific character. Like, we're just gonna tunnel vision on them and just choose them every time. And we chose the same character every time. We were going down their romance path. And, like, out of nowhere, a different character was like, but we love the MC too. It's like, we've never talked. I thought this might have been Eve. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, Mario, you accepted my trouble request. Well, it's hard to talk about in front of the children. Can we step outside? I need you to help me meet someone. His name is Podley, my former love. Wait, Podley? Oh, shoot. What? The name is familiar. It's been a little bit since we played, though. Where is he again? We had the same dream, to be stars of the musical stage. We shared our dreams and we shared a wonderful love for a time. In that cramped little apartment, we huddled together, poor but happy. Wait, is Podley the rat? Wait, no, right? Wait a sec. I've met Podley before, so... No, Podley- yes, no, Podley's the in-person. Okay. Yes, okay. I just remembered the green. But when I finally got a part in a Broad Shroom play as the leading lady, Podley left me. He left a quickly scrawled note that only said this: "My dear, I would only dim your bright future. Farewell." Oh, Podley, why? My dream was always to be with you, not to be a star that shines alone. I wanted only to shine with him. Success was nothing without him. I left the production while it was in rehearsal. I forgot about Podley in my dreams. I got married and lived the life of a housewife, happy in its quiet comforts. And now I'm surrounded by beautiful children. My happiness is so complete now, I'd forgotten about those days. But then I heard a rumor that Podley was running a Chocola shop in Rogueport. I wonder what Chocola is. Could you please tell him that I would like to see him again? Tell him that the pure-hearted Eve has not forgotten her first love. Yes, pure-hearted Eve was my stage name. Please meet with Podley and ask how he feels about me. Please, Mario. There's the... there we go. The Long Live the Queen and Princess Maker game. If you've ever played those. I mean, do they kind of technically... I think these do technically kind of count as a fantasy RPG because you're picking options and it's a fantasy world. Like the name? We got... okay, this isn't... yeah, I don't think that this is a RPG, but this is a kind of fun one that I played a little bit. There's a Reciteer, which is you're playing as this young girl that is trying to run a weapon shop and like get out of debt and stuff. This is Podley. What about Podley seems evil to you? I think Podley just doesn't have good judgment call, like not giving the letter to Bobbery about his deceased wife. Welcome to Podley's place, an intersection of human lives and drama, if you will. What's that you say? What is Mario? Tell me, you look so serious. What? Eve? Well, the music's fading. Yeah, no, I think it sounds like, oh, ooh. I know no such person. But perhaps you can tell this Eve person something. Tell her, live in the moment. And is that all you needed? Because I'm a little busy. That seems suspicious. Look, evil. Look, to be fair, he might just be a little bit of a jerk and with bad decision making. I'm not sure if he's mustache twirling evil again. Oh, he so does know. Have you met with Podley? Really? What did he say? No, I'm telling her the truth. I'm not covering for his ass. So, Podley has forgotten about me. That's fine, I guess I was just feeling nostalgic. I'll probably forget about it. You know, I have these little ones to think of, so I have plenty to keep my mind busy. I'm so hungry. Food! Oh, we're having a feast tonight, kids. I have a special dinners from Zest Tea's shop. Oh. Mari, you have one too. Yeah, I think Podley's just a really poor decision maker. At any critical moment, he fails. Thank you so much, Mario. You've breathed new life into this old girl's heart. This is closer to the Fire Emblem games. It's like more of a strategic game than a... The lore of this game needs to be studied. Just hit him with the hammer. I wonder if there'll be further quests with that. Like Podley at some point actually regrets it. We've already played Cyberpunk on this channel. We do have the Dragon Age games. Now, with those, I would probably be using mods, like in Skyrim. Not just to make it go, like, not just for like smoothness or for looks or things like that in terms of gameplay, but also just to make it go faster, because Dragon Age Origins, for example, is a really old game and the combat is pretty old. So I would basically probably just give them like a mod that gives them a really powerful weapon just to blaze through some of the combat, because it's not as engaging as it once was, in my opinion. Not bad. I have a little bit of the Skyrim playthrough on this channel, but I made it a silent playthrough so that you don't really hear my thoughts about it. It was just to focus on the different companions, right? Because there was like there was almost like, it almost feels like a movement, but a couple years ago at this point, there was a time in Skyrim modding where it seemed like quite a couple creators were getting tired of the, here's a new follower mod, it is Big Booba Lady, you know? And so they made a ton of, like, follower mods with more in-depth stories. And so I was trying to try out all those different companions and give them a fair shake and talk without me talking over them in the silent playthrough. If you have seen. I would need to update my Skyrim mods at this point probably if I go back and play it though. And I need to remove some of the companion mods because I can't actually have that many follow me. Like, my game starts to lag. It's not built for that many followers, so I need to weed some of them out. Okay. We went through all that. I need to find... Okay, I need to find the shine sprites that are supposedly around. I think that there is... But I have all three of the Dragon Age games. I have played them before. I would love to play them again. They're one of the first games I ever played. Yes, it does. With the Dragon Age series. And I would say that I probably will not play the newest game, Veilguard. Like, I think on principle I probably shouldn't get that game. Because they really botched the series and they don't really deserve my money for that. But if you, like, if we were to play through all the Dragon Age games and you ended up interested in how they botched Veilguard, or you would want to see a playthrough of it so that you wouldn't have to play it, right? Because I understand that sometimes people are still curious about the game, even if it's bad or, you know, whatnot. Then I would probably consider getting it then. I was correct in my assessment that it like the newest game, Veilguard, underperformed so terribly that, like, it's already on sale for high amounts because they're just not having people buy it. Sorry, I have both Skyrim and Oblivion. My mod list, one sec, let me actually pull this up. You won't be able to see it, but I can't remember how many mods I had on it. So I'm bringing up my mod organizer. I technically have over 500 mods enabled on my current Skyrim. So, something you also need to remember about Skyrim mods. Yeah, I would have to skim through all of these and update them probably. But there's a couple things you need to remember about Skyrim mods. It says I have 500 enabled, right? But some of these are multiple files or separate mods, right? So, for example, I have the JK Skyrim on, which basically improves the looks of interiors, is one of the things that they do. And I have to enable each different mod for the different interiors. So this is for, like, it's a separate mod for each interior. Here's like the elixir shop, here's an inn that the mod changes. So it says 500, but it's actually kind of less mod pages than that I need to scroll through. It's just I have to manually enable them. Let's see. I try not to mod my Skyrim to the point where it's also a completely different game, if you will. Meaning that I see some people have like mod lists of over like thousands, and they have like physics and stuff in the game, and I try not to add that quite as much. I'm fine with kind of how it looks. Let's get Goombella to identify these people.
That's a Koopa Patrol! A Koopa Trooper who protects himself with spiked armor. Max HP is 6, attack is 4, and defense is 2.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Hey, and by the way, what do you think Bowser's doing right now anyways? Eating?
So like, also down here... Oh shoot, he zapped me with lightning. Dang. Well... yeah, but this is also occurs with, sorry, some of the other mods. Where, like, down here I have, the improved camera mod for the game. But I also have to enable the patch collection for that mod, so that it can work with other ones. So, it used to start out because it was like a ton of... It was... I think it still pretty much is male dominated, but like some of the early ones were just people trying to add jiggle physics pretty much. And then recently though, there's been physics added for hair, for outfits, for like striking other enemies. So they're basically making it almost more like there's literally mods that change the combat system within Skyrim to make it more like Sekiro and other modern games. One of the mods that I had tried that changed the combat in the game was for Valhalla, was what the mod was called. And I think it was based off of Assassin's Creed Valhalla a little bit. Like, people go really hard on Skyrim mods.
Stop this thing faster, we'll be in a world of hurt! Oh no!
I dodged incorrectly. My bad. People have even added physics for flags in the game. Like the little signs outside of inns and whatnot, there's physics for that too. No, Skyrim modders have really gone hard at trying to make the game even better than it was. Heavily modded Skyrim. Yeah, they call it the ultra modded Skyrims. Yeah, they really have, and that's kind of why, like, even though there's like the new physics and actually for combat and other things in Skyrim now, I think that people that have been around for the old Skyrim physics time are like, oh, you're adding physics to your game. Does that mean, you know, that? Okay. Let me do this really quick. I'll leave that. It's fine. Cancel. No, never mind with this. What is going on here? Okay, never mind. That was weird. Okay. Here. Just to show you how... Let me get the audio for that part in. But you see how his clothing is moving? That's added. They have the embers going on. They have retextures for everything around here. It looks like they still have most of the typical armor in the game. They have the- oh, they have, there's been a mod recently that added better armor for the guards, so that's what they're wearing right now. This is a completely updated spot. Okay, this is in Whiterun. The water textures. I'm trying to skip through so you get multiple locations. Yeah, the sky and the light reflected on the water also. That's a different UI than vanilla. Just looks like he's just walking around in this one. So this one doesn't seem to have any of the fighting changes, unfortunately. The realism of women's boobs just flying everywhere. The other thing. Oh, what's this mail? No, please destroy this email. There's lots of treasures in the creepy steeple? Oh! Yeah. Basically, yeah, but just basically, it feels like around, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago? It's been a while, but it feels like around that time, a lot of Skyrim modders were like, no, let's actually, like they've always gone pretty hard, but it's like they actually went really hard at like, let's make this game look beautiful and let's add companions that are like actually people you can talk to. You know? So anyways, talked about Skyrim quite a bit. I could go back to Skyrim and I could stream it live and actually talk about it. You know, and do it that way instead of the little silent playthroughs I was trying to do. If you see some of the silent playthroughs because I focused on the companions so much, you could also just tell me what companions you finded more preferable. I kind of already have an idea of which ones I'm going to cut, but... Okay, I do want to do the trials at some point. I heard something about bopping the guy at Keyhall Key a certain amount of times before I do the trial. Because he unlocks something down there. Like, if I don't do that first, then I have to fight the trial again, pretty much. I don't just have Skyrim, I also have Oblivion, which is the earlier Elder Scroll game. That game is absolutely hilarious. Okay, I think it actually kind of has a more, like a tighter story in some ways. The Assassin's Guild story in that game was really good. I really enjoyed that. But it's also really funny. The NPCs just don't know. They're wild, okay? I'm getting so much XP from the people down here. It makes me think I'm not actually ready for the train and that I should just do the trial pit. It's like making me nervous. No, I want to hit him. There we go. We have... okay, there's Hades 2. I have the Mass Effect games. That's the other BioWare game that was like one of my first ones I ever played. It is also... that is so... Dragon Age is closer to dark medieval fantasy, and Mass Effect is sci-fi. The ending for Mass Effect was not wonderful, but I still think the games overall were pretty fun to play. So, we got that. Like, if you... Veilguard, from what I understand, was not good. But if you just have the 3 main Dragon Age series, I think that the third one, Inquisition, left off on a fairly decent note, so long as you don't play Veilguard. But with Mass Effect, they messed up the ending on their third game. Do I have... what's my gear? I'm gonna put the meteor meal away. I feel like these are such unique items that they might be used for something else, which is one of the few reasons I don't like want to put them away. Let me see if I can bop that little guy at the place again, at the beach. I have the newer... this... I feel like this is less fantasy RPG. I mean, is it technically? I have the newer set of Tomb Raider games. And I've played through the first 2 and I haven't finished the third. The Survivor Timeline, Rise of the Tomb Raider games. I have been playing Warframe. I believe I mentioned I had started to get into that game quite a bit. And there is a story function to that game that I can replay and show on stream. It also has a really good story to it. So there is that game. It is a multiplayer game, so I could technically get you guys involved in that too. Miscellaneous games. Let's see what I have here. Man, I don't think this. I do have. This was a while back, Sensei. I do have some of the other Supergiant games. You know, like Bastion. Bastion, and what was the other one that you would... Transitor. I have those two. But those are roguelikes. That's not really the fantasy RPG thing I want to do. Technically. No. This is not really role-playing. I do have the Shantae and the Pirate's Curse game. Here's more RPG. I don't want to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. You cannot make me. I've already played it on this channel. I understand it's for some people, it's just not for me. I think I would rather just play D&D with my friends than play Baldur's Gate. I do have other games from Larian Studios, which is the Divinities, the Divinity games. I have Fallout 4. Now, Fallout 4 is another game I would have to mod. I don't have it installed. I don't have it modded right now, so that one might take even longer because at least with Skyrim, I can see what I already have installed and then update that. But I would have to look again for Fallout 4 mods. I never finished the game. You know, because having the guy tell me that there's another settlement that needs my help was driving me nuts. Among other things. It was losing me. It was losing me fast. I also couldn't help. I remember... So, at the start of that game... maybe I should just say that, but I remember one of the villains in it being named Kellogg. And I was like, we have to find the branded cereal. We have to find Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Like, I couldn't hold it back. It was just... I had to goof on him, okay? I think, playing Skyrim or Fallout could be somewhat interesting on stream because something about, like, Fallout specifically, like, really brings out my more evil decision making. Do you know what I mean? I think it's just I get tired of people more easily. Really care for the end coupon. I have Fallout 4 and Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is an even older game, but its story is considered better than Fallout 4. So that's also something to be debated. I feel like I have to have hit this thing enough times, right? Oh, this is a game that I can play on stream as a kind of like, you guys don't have to ever play this game. I have Hogwarts Legacy. I wanted to try it out despite hating J.K. Rowling. I did want to try it out. And it was like, eh. I enjoyed the gameplay for it, but the actual story is kind of eh. There is stuff in that story though where they like try to get serious for certain backstories and they don't realize how stupid it sounds. So, there was that too. But that's a game I could play on stream. Oh, this is an old one. This is once again a fantasy RPG, but I'm not sure. I'm not as sure about this one, because I just have a bit of sadness towards it. Like, in a strange way, even more than Dragon Age, I have a sadness towards it, because, so I have Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, the original kind of game. And I just... There was a new version of it that was supposed to come out, and they just had so many different production issues. I mean, not necessarily production. There were people that didn't want to listen to the original creators and were going off on their own, and it caused delays and it caused other things, and the original creators left. And so even if like the new one releases, it won't be like this one. But that is an old cult classic that can be played. It also is insanely buggy, so I would actually need to get the mod community once again comes in clutch, because they did a whole fix patch for it instead of the actual creators. Okay. I'm gonna go grab the other two Wacka things. Do you think I should go to the train or try the Pit of 100 Trials, by the way? I feel like I'm not sure if I have enough time today for the pit, I will be honest. I will be honest there, but I could try and get it started? I mean, I can't save down there. Oh yeah, this is the... These are the best games. I have... Yeah. I have the LEGO Star Wars, the complete saga. I have LEGO Star Wars, the Clone Wars. I have LEGO Star Wars, the Force Awakens. I have the old Star Wars Battlefront. Mwah. Chef's kiss. I used to play that with my sister. Let's see. I do have quite a few Star Wars games. I think I got a Star Wars pack a while back. I have the two old RPGs for Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I have the MMO too. So there's a Star Wars MMO for it's like an RPG where you can play on either side. Oh my goodness, what happened to him? It was Francesca. Oh, poor boss. The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter skedaddled. Our underboss, Frankie, is gone. The boss is in shambles. What's the syndicate to do? That scruffy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us left and right. Hey, but enough about us and our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for use? Why? Tickets for the richest train around for the XX Express? Oh, you want tickets for that rolling wing dad? Ding, sorry. Ooh, ain't nothing we can do about that. Yes, giving out tickets? That's rich. You gotta talk for the boss for that. Francesca. I just can't seem the boss like this. If only we could help the boss see his daughter again.
You mean Francesca and Frankie? Didn't we see them on Keyhole Key, Mario?
Who's on the what now? What did you just say? Repeat that. You know where the young Miss Pinata is at? Pianta? Pardon me? Not Pinata? Really? No lie? I swear to you, if you're lying, I will turn you into confetti, so help me. Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here, huh? Be a pal. We'd go by ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected, you get me? Yeah, you bring us the young Miss Francesca. And we'll ask the boss to do something about your little train ticket situation. We got a deal or what? Deal. See, now that's better. I knew once you understood our predicament, you couldn't refuse. Don't screw this up. Okay. This is somebody's Star Wars game. Ah, we're finally here! The Assassin's Creed games. Let me be clear, I have only fully played through Odyssey. And that was a little bit ago. So, I got Assassin's Creed 3, which is the one that takes place during the American Civil War. We have Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. Or it's 4, right? Which is the Pirates, which is said to be the best game. Then I have Syndicate, which is the one with the twins that Sensei, you said you played? And then, yeah, Odyssey. I have multiple Hitman games. Out of the Assassin's Creed games, I would probably be more inclined to play Black Flag, Syndicate, or the Odyssey. Syndicate with the twins takes place during the Victorian era, I believe. Or somewhere close to that, because I remember some mention of Jack the Ripper. And now they're... Why can't these people stay in place? Okay. It's no longer over here. She out this way? Please don't tell me they're in Pirates Cove. But I would also be willing to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey again. Oh, here they are. Thank goodness.
Oh, hi there, Mario. What brings you back here? Can we do something for you?
She's this voice, sorry. What? The boss is sick?
Oh, poor daddy, oh no. In a time like this. You see, I just dropped the wedding ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find that ring, otherwise something may eat it. Must be somewhere between here and that skull rock. Great sadness. Listen for a second, my fuzzy little coconut. Should we forget about that ring for now and check on the boss? How could you say that, Frankie? That ring is a symbol of our love. We have to find it. We have to. Or maybe you just don't love me anymore. Is that it?
Of course I love you, my little bacon burger.
None of your sweet talk now. You're gonna have to say you love me 100 times. 100 times? If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie.
Oh no, he said babe. Oh no. Oh, come on, babe. Of course I love you, my sweet little short stack. Now please, let's go.
No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie.
Aw, fine, you dizzy dame.
I love you.
I love you. Okay. I'm not counting this. Yeah. Ah! I have multiple Hitman games I've never played. Okay. That's stealth though. Less fancy. Where's my headphones? Thank you. So, I should say that I am planning on the next stream to be on Friday. They have a couple things I need to do. And hopefully I can do a much longer one. But, my headphones are starting to break. So, now I'm a little cream puff. Let's find out ring right away. What do you say? You think these guys are gonna be alright looking for that thing on their own? Listen, Gonzalez, we better play it safe and help them, don't you think?
Oh yeah.
What was I about to say? Something else can find the ring. Okay, between here and the skull. Bop. Bop. Oh shoot, I still have to find shine sprites too. Oh no, my... Hear the audio cutting out? That's happening more frequently, but it's actually also physically breaking down a little bit. So basically, if Friday gets moved, it is almost assuredly because my headphones are broken. And we'll see what happens then. I kind of need my headphones when I'm streaming. I have other options technically, but I kind of need these because I have other people in the house and these walls are thin and I don't want to be streaming super late or, you know, like disrupting other people. So. But anyways, that's a problem that could potentially happen. I don't know how it would get stuck in a tree, but I'm gonna check for trees. Is it back there? I have the Batman Arkham Asylum games I've never played. It's because, once again, that's not really an RPG though. I mean, like, technically, I mean, you're role-playing as Batman. It's not an RPG in terms of, like, Dragon Age or some others where you can make your own person and actually make decisions. part of the problem when thinking about these games. I haven't finished the God of War game. I haven't been too interested in playing it as much. I know that sounds mean. Because I actually do like enjoy that game. I think it's more the combat is less for me in that game. Oh, there it is, right? There we go. Like, I feel like when I was playing God of War, I just had so many issues with the input actually going through other things with the combat. Just wasn't the greatest for me. So warm in my room. Let's see. Do I want to play? I don't think this one's kind of low on my priority. I do have Elden Ring. I don't particularly want to play too much of Elden Ring on stream. I don't know. The Dark Souls style game aren't really my style. And then I got Elden Ring because some people were like, oh, well that's a good way to get into those games. But then like, when I had started just a little bit of Elden Ring, I wasn't getting into it. Oh, that's cute. I don't think you missed too much. I checked in with the Mafia boss to get a ticket for the train. And he wants to see his daughter. He's ill with loneliness because he misses his daughter. So, went back to the island to go pick up his daughter. She's missing her, Francesca, his daughter, is missing her wedding ring. So I went to go pick that up, and I'm going to go hand that to her. And then hopefully, she'll finally go back to see her dad. That's what's going on in the game. Otherwise, I don't know what the last game, like, cause I'm just kind of like rattling off different games that I could play on stream. I'm not sure which ones you have and haven't heard. If I go with what you said in chat with Skyrim, that was back a little bit. Ah, that's it! That's my ring, you found it! Frankie, now we can go home to Daddy! We sure can, my little cheese and cracker, let's go! Well, so anyway, we'll be down at the dock. Hurry back, please! You're the ones that are taking forever! Let's see. All the way back to Skyrim, would that be... This would be all the way back here, right? I'll kind of... Yeah, he gives her a ton of little cheesy nicknames. He even did a babe a moment ago and I went, oh, mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. We just talked about that. I guess she's the type of person that's into that, but most people I know aren't really. Okay, Mario, I think we're ready. Yeah, we are. Let's go back to Rogueport. Oh, Daddy, please hang on until we get there. So let's see, if you were at Skyrim when we were talking, I mentioned I have the newest Tomb Raider games. I have Mass Effect. I have the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect 2. So, you know, we can have the better graphics and everything if we want to go back to that. another BioWare game, which is one of the first ones I played, I said that Dragon Age is the dark fantasy medieval BioWare game, while Mass Effect is the sci-fi fantasy BioWare game. Let's see if I can go through this. Warframe. I mentioned Warframe as a really good game that I have been playing recently. It does have a story to it, and I can replay the story and do that live so that you guys can experience the story along with me. And it is an online multiplayer game, so you guys can also play with me while going through that game. And I can, because I'm a higher level player now, I can actually help carry some people if they need it. I have because I remember, I think it was you, Sensei, that mentioned the other Supergiant games. I think. It's been a while since I played Hades 2. But they're technically roguelites instead of RPGs, so I probably won't play them, you know, as the next big thing. But I do have Bastion and Transitor. Okay. I don't plan on playing Baldur's Gate 3 again on stream. Maybe I can actually do a video for why it didn't appeal to me though. I would rather just play a Dungeons and Dragons game with friends than play that game again. Yeah. I have 2 other Larian Studio games, which is the Divinity games though. I'm not too excited to play those ones either because Baldur's Gate 3 kind of reminded me of the worst aspects of those 2 games, so I think they have a bit of a bad taste in my mouth because of that, but I do have the other 2 Larian Studio fantasy RPG games called Divinity. I have Fallout New Vegas and I have Fallout 4. I would need to mod them for sure. They're Bethesda games. I would need to mod them before playing, and would take a little bit longer than modding Skyrim, because at least for Skyrim I already have a mod list that I just can like check back with these mods and update them, you know? Meanwhile with Fallout 4 I haven't really formed a mod list, so I would need to do that for that game. I never finished Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas. I do have Hogwarts Legacy, even though I don't like J.K. Rowling. I wanted to know what it was all about, you know, despite that. And to kind of... I tend to get some of the worser games that my friends are not willing to get, so that we have that bread of knowledge, like Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. The story for Hogwarts Legacy is not that great. The gameplay is kind of fun though, and Hogwarts Legacy also tries to have some darker moments, but doesn't realize that they're unintentionally being funny with some of it. I have the Vampire the Masquerade game. I would be willing to play that if a lot of people wanted to see Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I have a bit of sadness towards that game because they were supposed to make a new really good one, but there was a lot of complications due to the old team fighting with like the new team and whatnot, and the old team leaving because the new team was being bad. And the new Vampire the Masquerade is probably never gonna get made. Have a lot of Star Wars game. Have like 3 different Lego Star Wars. Have the Knights of the Old Republic RPG BioWare Star Wars game that I have never played. I'm trying to go quickly. Let me go here first before I finish up with this. And give you time to think about some of the games I mentioned. Daddy, Daddy, Daddy! Wake up! Open your eyes! Boss. Francesca.
Daddy! Boss. Oh, my little Francesca. You came back for me, and you too, Frankie. Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back. Francesca. Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man. Forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want the two of you to stay here with me. I can't bear to be away from you two lovebirds. I'm an old man now. I need peace. I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like even Don Pianta, the dawn of untimely death, can't escape the old age. I'll give you a minute to compile any questions. Okay. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. Well, boss, no! No, it's time. I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you're the new head of the Don Pianta Syndicate. What? But boss, you still got it in you. You're a spring chicken. You don't gotta do this. And I mean me, boss. No, you're the one, Frankie. I've been thinking of that time for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a feeling about you, a good one. I want you to take care of Francesca and the rest of the syndicate the way I did. Boss! You, Mario. Looks like you done yet another favor for me, kid. Yeah. About that, boss? Oh, this is gonna be beautiful, I know it. What'd you guys do? Well, we kinda promised him something, boss. We told him we'd ask you about a ticket for the Express if you brought your daughter. Whoa, is that all? Yeah, me worried for a second. Come on over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10? Help yourself. Yeah, I was like, he's rich, he can do it. A ticket for the ritzy train to Poshley Heights. You come back anytime you like, how about that? I'm not so sure. Well, now that I've retired, I gotta get out of here. Daddy! Boss! You're the boss now, Frankie, you got that? You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie. Frankie, we've got lots of work to do, and don't worry, I'll keep you in line. Sweet Bean, come on. Knock it off with... See? See? Knock it off with the pet name nonsense. Will you call me Francesca? Huh? Francesca? Yes, or Miss Boss, teehee? Honor boss? Boss. You got our loyalty. We'll be by your side whenever you need us, boss. Thank you so much, Mario, for everything. I don't know about that. I don't know. Oh, my accents. You're welcome here anytime. You're the brother to me. You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah, you ever think about joining up with the syndicate? It's the laugh, kid. Okay. There's something nearby. I'm gonna hit around this room. They might get mad at me, but such is the way of things. It doesn't seem like the floor flips anywhere. They did. It's vile, isn't it? Let's see if she can blow anything around the room. This game is beautiful! This world is so much fun. Okay, I had mentioned the Assassin's Creed games. I'm gonna do this really quick. I have Assassin's Creed 3, which is the one that takes place during the Civil War. The American Civil War. I have Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which takes place in the piracy era. Probably... The piracy era was around Tudor England, right? With the... I remember Queen Elizabeth being around during the piracy era. Then I do have Syndicate with the twins, which is... It sounds like it's around the Victorian era with Jack the Ripper and, that kind of stuff. Jack the Ripper was Victorian era, right? Because I remember him being mentioned as a thing in the game. Victorian era, question mark? Yeah. Late Victorian era, but yes, Victorian era. Down here. And then I do have Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which takes place in ancient Greece. Once again, all of them are loosey-goosey with, actual historic facts, and especially in Odyssey, and there is an Assassin's Creed game that is ancient Egypt, they bring in mythological creatures that just like never would have been around. Wonderful, we can now head to Poshley Heights now in extreme luxury to boot. Getting the 6th crystal star will be a pleasure. I heard that, my uglies. So the 6th crystal star is in Poshley Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information. Thanks ever so. Oh, it's her! Oopsies, that's not her voice. You're Bedlam. Beldam. I mean, shit. Oops, pardon me. Normally, this is where I would finally deal with you and that sappy traitor Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise, so you live for now. Instead, I'll beat you to Poshley Heights and get that crystal star before you do. Oh, mercy me, Mario. We must simply reach Poshley Heights before she does. Time is of the essence to Rockport Station. Okay. I have a ton of the Hitman games. Like Silent Assassin, Contracts, Codename, Absolution, Blood Money. I have a ton of them. Never played them. They're more stealth games than RPG games, so I am less interested in playing that next. I have the Batman Arkham Asylum series, which you would be role-playing as Batman, obviously. I have the Doom Eternal game. I have like never actually played it because Bethesda wanted me to sign up and make an extra account in order to play it, and I was just really tired of Bethesda's crap at that point. So if you don't know, in Skyrim Special Edition and in other games, Bethesda keeps updating the game, which is actually a problem because they're not actually updating the game in order to fix bugs. They're updating the game in order to add more microtransactions into the game. And every time they update the game, the code, like there's certain codes and things embedded in the game that changes, and so a ton of mod authors have to update their mods. Like some of the biggest mods that everyone uses is baked into that code, and they have to update that each time the game also updates. So a lot of people are really pissed at Bethesda for that, not just because of the microtransactions, but because it's ruining their mod list, and Bethesda should really just stop, because the modders are the only thing keeping people playing Skyrim at this point. Sorry, I felt like I should bring that up with Bethesda.
I have Elden Ring. I have barely played it. I am not a big Dark Souls game fan. I got it because people said it would get me into Dark Souls, but I played the start and it wasn't getting me into the Dark Souls style game. So, but I do have that. I'm not too interested in going back to God of War, although I might finish up the playthrough on my channel at some point. I have Far Cry 3, which I have never played. I have Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, the first game, which is somewhat similar to God of War in a sense. It is a kind of Viking fantasy RPG. You're playing as a widow, I believe. I have Horizon Zero Dawn, which I have never completed. I have Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, which sounds very fun to play. I've had that higher on my list. I have Monster Hunter World, Nier Automata, or Nier Automata. I have that game. I have Red Dead Redemption 2, Resident Evil 4, which I'd planned to play a while back, but I just never got to. I have the Witcher games. I think I technically have all 3 games. I would be willing to play all 3, but it might also just be simpler to play the 3rd game completely through. On the channel, I've heard that you can just start from the 3rd game and be okay. And then I have the Yakuza games. I have Yakuza 0, Kiwami, both 1 and 2, and then I have Like a Dragon. I've already played Borderlands 2 on this channel. Pardon everyone else for this. Those who are not interested, I am sorry. Let's see. I have Dishonored 2, which is more of a stealth game, but it also technically counts under the RPG handle, I think. Oh, I forgot I had Fallout 3, but I would probably rather play Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas over this one. I have Final Fantasy 13. I have the old Final Fantasy 7 on my Switch. I have Lego Harry Potter years 5 through 7. Hell yes. Oh, sorry if you hear that. I have both of the Pillars of Eternity game. Which is somewhat similar to some of the Larian Studio games, but I still prefer this one. I think it's a different company, isn't it? I'll think about that later. Yeah, I think that's basically it. Yeah, I think that's it for most of the games, at least the ones that kind of loosely fit into the the RPG element that I was talking about. This is the XS Express, bound for luxurious Poshley Heights. Passengers must present a ticket to board. Everything looks in order. Will you be coming aboard? I mean, I think because I started out with both, with like 2 of the first PC games I ever played was BioWare, Dragon Age, and Mass Effect games. So I really enjoy having the different options and dialogue, you know, and I really enjoy getting to follow a specific character. I think the important thing for me with the game is to actually like have a good character story, if you will. And RPG games like tend to really focus on that. That's like their niche. So I guess, yeah, I do enjoy a lot of RPGs. I also, you know, like, I will lean into other genres like the Hades 2 games, which are roguelikes, because the characters are still well crafted enough for me to like enjoy following their story while also playing the game. Does that make sense? To me, even if like combat isn't great or other elements fail, so long as the game has a good story, I will probably play it. Which is why with certain games like Fallout 4, I never really finished it because the story started to lose me. Okay. Do we want to do anything before hopping on the train? Like, do we want into Wario clothes? Oh, but that's so expensive. But it's Wario clothes. It's so funny. Yeah, so it's more about Mass Effect. But guys, should I get the Wario clothes? Because that's kind of fun. It's super expensive though. Well, while you start sending me the Mass Effect question, we can also get answer for that one. Yes, Wario clothes, okay. Despite the insane amount of cash. Give me it. We gotta look our best before we go onto the train, right? That's what I always say. Look at this. Okay. Let me check the badge shop too. I want to check the badge shop and I want to check for shine sprites. I would probably play through all 3 of the Mass Effect games. If I had to choose only one to play for the sake of time, I would probably pick the second game. While ignoring defense also burns on fire drive. Yeah, we know that one. What's in here? Shrink stop. Okay. I feel like there are things in this area that I am missing with her. Like the chest up there, I'm still not entirely sure how to reach, but I should be able to reach it at this point. There's a star piece over here I missed. Let's see. Yeah, the lady should be down here that gives me directions for the shine sprites I missed. Yeah, if I had to pick one Mass Effect game, it would be the second. If I was only doing 2, I would probably do the second and the third, so at least you could see how it ends. By the company? By the elusive man, do you mean? In the second game? I should probably fight these people down here because they gave me like 9 to 10 XP, which was absolutely insane. Would you prefer to see the full trilogy or just like one? Because it sounds like you've also played Mass Effect before. Slap him! Yeah, look at that XP. That's actually... Mm-hmm. And I was mentioning, I have all three. I also got the Legendary Edition when the Legendary Edition was like $5. So that I could get through the elevator thing faster. Because they updated that in the first game. In the Legendary Edition. Oop, oopsies. Puppy. Can I just... You ran through the first game? Is there a lot of the side missions that you didn't get to then? Like you were missing some context for some things because you like ran through it? Hello, mister. Let's see what you got. Let's get one of these at this point. Yeah. I get that. What was some of your favorite companions from the game? Shine sprites, hee hee. Show me what I see. I would hope so. Underneath Rogueport. Near a glowing panel where water flows in the front, so... To the right, it's in a room there. Okay, so it's... The blue Liara? You do technically have two blue aliens. You have Samara and Liara. Liara's the one that follows you through all three of the games, though. There's also the blue alien in terms of Garrus wears blue. Is it this way? Is it this? I want to check all of these. Yeah, Garrus and let's see, Garrus, Tali, which is the purple alien if you remember her, and what's, I don't think it, yeah, there's 2 Krogans. I think Rex was my favorite, but I also did love Grunt. Yeah, older Krogan man in the first game, then you get like a little baby Krogan. Liara, probably less so, but still kinda. Liara and a character in Dragon Age named Leliana I don't like as much, and it's kind of because they have a similar problem of, I think that the, like, I don't know, the team that made both of them, like, the Bio team, really loved them, and so they get pushed forward a lot, even over other characters. And on top of that, it's just like their stories alone, I always felt were too confused. And just in terms of, they have so much in their skill set. Liara was, an intelligence gatherer, for like, criminal kind of, things. And then, well, she started out as an archaeologist, then she became like an information gatherer, and then she became like a broker, and and I don't know, it was like they started doing that. It was less of a problem with Liara, because it just seemed like she was going towards a different skill set. Is it this thing over here? But with Leliana went from like a bard in a political situation to a church sister to officially, because as a bard she did some spying, but to like officially a spy. During the third game. And I think she had like, yeah, it was like her church stuff and her spy stuff started going like insanely. It used to be like that she was just religious because she was saved by the sisters, and then it was like she can become a religious leader by the third game, and I don't know, it was just a lot. And it felt more confused with each other than... It has to be a shine sprite over here. I gotta be missing it. I have to go to the right, is what it said, I believe. But I can't go to the right here. Did she say underneath Rogueport? Because there was a different glowing thing underneath Rogueport. Oh darn, which girl? Because I was talking about both Liara and Leliana. Both L's. I'm assuming you're talking about Liara, right? Trying to romance her in the third game? I think for Liara you have to, yeah, I think for Liara you have to romance her in the first two or something. But I feel like there is still a way to romance her in 3. Oh, Liara? Her name is spelled like this, I believe. I'll double check over here even though I already put it in chat. Yeah, Liara Tassoni. Companions, just so I have the full. Would you be interested in seeing Dragon Age since you played Mass Effect though? Like, would you want to see Mass Effect more because it's a game you played and you want to see my basically take or reaction or you know, talk about it? Or would you like to see a different BioWare game and also get to experience it kind of along with me and whatnot with the other game? Aha! Over here. Now how do you reach that? I assume you have to go the one back there. Sorry for not like spelling her name out loud, by the way. It's just easier, more natural for me to just type it. For some reason when people ask me to spell something out loud, I like freeze up even though I actually know. Okay. I was just kind of curious because people have different, you know, preferences. With a lot of the, I don't tend to do, like, I only did the reaction thing for Dragon Age that one time, and I'm only considering the Epic the Musical reaction because of the context of it with Hades 2. Hi, Bobby! But I do know that some people, in a sense, prefer the reactionary or like the I like to see other people play games that I play because then we could both talk about it energy. And then other people are like, just play whatever, I'll enjoy. I might want to just look this up online where some of the shine sprites are so that I don't waste money. How about that? How about I don't waste my gold coins anymore? It's cool that this is an option in the game, but honestly. Okay, I think we have this. We have this one. Pretty sure we got this. Fairly certain we have that. Okay. I think we got all the shine sprites in the Great Tree, so we're fine here. I'm scrolling through it over here. And I should mention, in Mass Effect, I think I played the second game first, and I accidentally romanced the character Thane Krios, because there's a line of dialogue where he's like telling you about his past and like serious things that are happened to him. And I took this one line of dialogue because I was younger. I saw this one line of dialogue and I took it as like, I'm just comforting a friend, but it turns out it was like a flirt option. And I ended up romancing him. But his story, like, his romance is actually like really like sad. It's really, oh my god, it's so sweet, but it's also so sad. It made me like, Oh man, that one was like surprisingly good. It really hit me. You just want the interaction. Yeah. Cause like I said, the Dragon Age and BioWare game is one of the first games I got to play on my own. So I was like, I'm gonna comfort my friend. I'm like, I don't know, I'm a lot younger. And then it's like, oh, shoot. Not what I meant. Okay. But I honestly, in retrospective, I think it's a good thing though, because his romance was actually pretty sweet and I probably wouldn't have gone to experience it otherwise. Because I wasn't really interested in him like that. I then went back because I realized that the saves carried over. So I went back and played the first game. And I decided not to romance either Liara or for the female character, for the female shepherd. You have Liara and Caden. And I wasn't really into either of them all that much. I kind of more so saw them as friends. Which is really awkward when in the first game they both like have a conversation with you where they're like, we both like you, you need to pick one of us. And I was like, oh, sorry guys. No thanks. Okay, I got those. I got that Shine Sprite. I don't have that one. In the east side of one. Yeah, I felt like Liara acts very young and she is technically yeah. It's a thing that happens in the first game. I think it happens to everyone that plays it, right? In the first game, they have like this thing where if you're playing male shepherd, it's the character Ashley and Liara that are like fighting over male shepherd. Really? Maybe I just picked dialogue. Like maybe in the second game. So like, you know how in the second game I said that I picked a dialogue option because I thought it was just like I'm comforting this person in a time of grief or something. Maybe in the first game when I was playing it, I accidentally picked a flirty option with both of them and so they thought I was into them when I was just like being, I don't know, playful or nice. Maybe? No, I need to climb up the other side. I don't know if I got this one, so I'm checking back here. There might be a... Oh wait, no, I did get this one, right? Yeah, it's the one on the red roof that I got. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I got... Okay, I think I got this one. I got the one behind... I had no idea. I just thought I was being a nice person. Okay. But also, if Garrus is not a romance option in the first game. He is only a romance option in the second game. So if Garrus was a romance option in the first game, I would have just like picked him, honestly. I would have picked him or Tali, but female shepherd cannot romance Tali. I think it's a thing where they were actually considering making Tali romanceable by both male and female shepherd, but the voice actress for Tali did not want her to be gay or something because it went against her religious beliefs, which is not necessarily how you should do things, but whatever. It's a fictional character, it isn't her, you know? So you shouldn't really bend that rule to that in my eyes, but... Okay, we got the Shine Sprite in the Glitz Pits back here, too. On the platform. Okay, I think we're fine here. We got that Shine Sprite. Oh, there is something in the creepy steeple. Not in terms of- I think I got all the Shine Sprites in the creepy steeple. We'll be able to check, but I got a mail telling me that there's something there. So, I'll go back to Twilight Town again. I'm not so sure. That was some of my first ones. And then when I got back to the second game, sorry, I went back and played the first game after I had that thing with Thane in the second game. And then I went back over the second, and I decided to I was like, okay, now I know that like any like kindness can be misconstrued here, and I need to know what the romance options are at this point, because I'm like going nuts. And so I was like, okay, we're gonna laser in and we're gonna try romancing Garrus in the second game. And that was a kind of awkward dialogue, even though that romance also turns out to be sweet. But that was also just awkward dialogue. Shepard is such an like awkward flirt, but romancing Garrus, I still remember like the dialogue option to initiate it was like, you know, like we could work out too. It was like so like like it was like bleh. Let's see. I need to go back down here. And I think that went fairly normal, so I'm not sure how much I should talk about the romances, but from what I remember of Thane, Thane was the one that, like I said, he's kind of grieving. And so... Oh, yeah, Ashley? You mean space racist Ashley? Does she hate you because you hire aliens? And then everyone's like, oh, why do you kill her at the... I should say that. There's an option in the game where you can leave behind the character Ashley or a different character, and basically whatever character is left behind dies in the situation. And I will not say the other character's name, even though, you know, I don't... just whatever. But everyone leaves behind Ashley because her character is basically a space racist. That, like, complains at you every time you get a new crew member. Because all your other crew members are aliens. Or most of them. So... And she's even like, my grandpa fought against aliens. She's... Sorry, just thinking about Ashley. But you had Ashley alive, so did you just find, to be fair, the other option that you can leave to die is they're nice, but they're a little boring. Or at least initially they're nice. They're nice, but a little boring, so did you just leave him behind because he felt a little bit boring? Was it the idea? I feel like the only one I could have missed... Next is... Okay. I feel like I got these, but I'm double checking. The only two shine sprites I need to check now are down here in the well. And then I can't remember... What did the boo say? Where's my... Wait, should it be over here? Mailbox. There's lots of treasures in the creepy suit, of course, you know. It just said there's still lots of treasures. It didn't say where it was. Oh. Yeah, I know a lot of people had issues with that. Oh, I can hammer the gate? Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I think I got all these. Yeah, because this is... Yeah, I have this one. And the only other one would be this way. Oh shoot. I don't want to fight all these things. Oops. Well, she can love slap it. Antonio, do you know what treasure the email is talking about? So hopefully we can get through this part a little bit quicker. Let's see. Yeah, and in the third game I just carried on my romance with Garrus. Oh wait, that was what I was gonna say before I cut myself off, if you will. Shoot, I need Vivian. Thane's romance was like, I don't know, it was him finding something good after all the grief that he went through, so it was kind of sweet in that way. It was like him finding something good before, because Mass Effect is an apocalyptic kind of sci-fi. It's like him finding something really good before the end. And Shepard likewise finding, you know, something good before like the end of their game. So... Oops, sorry. I have a feeling that the boo is just referencing that there could be a mini-boss, but we already fought the mini-boss. I don't know what more treasures that they're talking about. And then Garrus's romance is after the... well, not necessarily just after the... Yeah, it's... I think the more so the thing with the second game with the crew members, I think it almost felt less like the new crew members, and spoilers for this part, just to be clear. The two members of your previous crew are not a fan of the group that you are a part of, that you are aligned with, because they're not necessarily good people, but you're aligned with them for the sake of like saving the world. You know, it's like we don't have to like each other to save this, right? But your two of your old companions are really not into that group, and they will not rejoin you. And both of those companions are potential romance options. So, you know, like, you couldn't carry on your romance from the previous game if you had romanced them. And on top of that, it felt like with other characters from the first game, like Garrus, still stand by you. So it kind of feels frustrating that they don't stand by the main character Shepard. Like, they don't have that same loyalty, if you will. But I honestly think that, in a sense, they're still sticking true to themselves. You know? They, you know, not joining a bad organization just because a friend's a part of it, you know? Even though they still care for their friend. I understand that. Now, from behind. Okay, back here. Now I was gonna say Garrus. Sorry. Garrus's romance is more like Garrus had a lot of bad things going on in his life. You know, he's gone through a lot of hard times recently, and he really just doesn't want to mess up the relationship. He's really sweet, but he's very nervous about messing up the relationship that the two of you have, basically. So. And that kind of, and by the third game, he is fully comfortable in the relationship with Shepard, and to the point, you know, where that they're much more comfortably just speaking with each other and hanging out. And one of their two dates are two of the they have two dates in the third game, and they're both like some of the best chemistry for it. That's your guy. And you see, that's the best thing about Shepard too, or not Shepard, Garrus, is even if you don't romance him, he's still such a good character, like such a loyal and sweet character to Shepard, that like you love him anyways. Oh no, come back! That's what I remember from those two romances. I never, like I said, I never romanced Liara, Caden, and Ashley. They just weren't my type, if you will. Let's see. Liara would probably be the one that I'd be more willing to romance out of the three. Let's see. In the second game, you had a couple new cast, you know, I think we were talking about. Oops, didn't finish that. We had a couple new romances. I mentioned Thane. You also had Miranda, Jack. Jack. I need to pay attention to dodge, but also list these off. You had Jacob, which is the worst romance in the entire game. If you don't know, we can talk about it. Let's see, yeah, I think that's those ones. You can technically attempt to romance Samara or Morinth, but it leads to nothing. Samara isn't into you, and Morinth will kill you if you remember those characters. So. Okay, just leave it. Yeah. Do you know what happens in his romance? And are you willing to hear it if I tell you? Because I wasn't interested in romancing him personally. And so I was like, since I'm never gonna romance him, I'll check out what his romance was like for other people. Because people seem to have things to say about him. And I learned. Oh boy, did I learn. So you can romance Jacob in the second game. He isn't the most interesting of the cast. He's normally, you know, just not the most popular. And not just because of his romance, it's just that his story doesn't engage too many people, unfortunately. He didn't have the thing for it. But anyways, by the third game, so in between the second and third game, the main character Shepard can't really, they're under supervision or like watch by the world's, the Earth's, the human government, because they worked with the shady organization the second game to save the world. So they're under supervision for a couple months and they're cut off from their other friends. And this can result in a couple different reactions from the friends. Most of them are just like, oh! Yeah, we'll get to that. And most of your companions, like, if you romance them or otherwise, they're just like, oh, you've just been gone for 4 months at, like, most, right? And they'll catch up with you quickly, and your romance options will be like, I tried to send you letters, you know? Like, most of your romance options will be like, I tried to send you letters, but I assume they got intercepted, and they're pretty casual about it, because they're also military people and understand the process. Jacob, when you reunite with him in the third game, if you romanced him, you figure out that he cheated on you and got another woman pregnant, and he will leave you for that other woman. And so many people were like, this absolute scum of the earth. It was like like I said, like 4 months. And he knew the reason why they were out of contact. And he cheats on the MC and gets another woman pregnant. I have no idea. I have no idea why they had him do it. But it was incredibly scummy behavior. Okay, we've gotten those 2 shine sprites too. We got that one. We got this one. I got that one. That one. I did get this one. Okay. Thank goodness we got all the ones over there. This. Okay, this is one I can reach now? From the west in boat mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna. It's like just some of the scummiest behavior I've ever seen a character, like a companion, do in a video game. I was like, what? It is actually crazy. I think in like one of the only explanations I can think for it, and it isn't even really an explanation, it's just that they didn't intend to bring Jacob back in the third game as a playable companion, and so they wanted to find a way to write him off, but they did it in a way that makes him look like the worst person, like, ever. There's a room with 3 shine sprites somewhere down here on the west side that I am trying to find. If anyone is curious as to what the heck I'm doing right now. And it seems like I can go there by boat. I know, right? You already had like a kit and stuff made for him. It wouldn't have been hard. There's a... did you know about this thing in the second game? There's an issue in the second game when Liara has her own... she isn't a playable companion, but she has her own side quest or like expansion in that game. And during that expansion, it will act like you have... It will act like you have romanced Liara. And if you aren't careful, you might accidentally override your current romance with hers. Was a problem in the second game with Liara's side quest. So like, for example, there's like a cutscene in the side quest where like, no matter what you do, it assumes you romance like Liara, and you will be like hugging her body defensively in a cutscene. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. In a suggestive way. No matter what you do, that would always appear. Like, there's so many options in Mass Effect. Okay, you gotta kill him fast. Now I get like, oh man, Mass Effect is just, it has so much. Love Mordin too, I should mention that. Mordin was such an interesting character to bring into the game. Can Bomber? I don't think Bomber can blow that up, can he? Yeah, he can. What is this X mark? Anyways, on the west side, I think the boat mode is closer to this way. Oh wait, no, this is to the trials, isn't it? Did I go the wrong pipe? No, this is the right pipe. Okay. Okay. Did you play, do you remember if you played Mass Effect with the different DLCs or not? Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. Sorry, that took me a moment to like process for some reason. Yes, I did play that. I did not complete that. I could play that game too, if you wanted me to. It's not particularly great. While people compliment the combat because it's more open, because they had to do an open world thing, and it gives you more options for combat in terms of how you want to build the person, which I will give kudos for. I personally did not enjoy the combat as much as the more linear previous games. I will say that much. But yeah, the story had a big dip in quality. I would be willing to play that if you were interested in that too, though. I hope they don't make another one. I mean, like another one off of Andromeda. Very, very awkward dialogue in that game. Very funny bugs. We'll give it that too, but that wasn't intentional from them, you know? Let's do this! Get it, get it, get it. I'm trying to think of what to say, because it has been a while since I played the new game. Quick hammer. The new game had a lot of things that could have really worked out for it. I see. Okay, because some of the DLC is actually kind of fun. I think if you didn't play with the DLC, then you didn't get the two other companions named Zahid and Kasumi. Which were two kind of fun companions. I liked Kasumi a little bit more than Zahid. Is there a way to... Where's the boat thing? Basically, I think I need to find a way to hop into the water down here and then float all the way across in order to get to this room back here. Yeah, they both were not romanceable and they did not have as much dialogue as the other two because they were... Oopsies. See? You can land over here. And they did not have as much, you know, like, dialogue as the other ones because they were DLC, but they still had their own side missions and stories that you could play through, which was kind of fun. Kasumi is a thief, and her side story I think was much more fun. But Shepard had to like sneak into a rich people party in a like a dress and dressy outfits and stuff. Which was a fun mission. And then Zahid is kind of like a mercenary, almost bandit-like. He's like an old mercenary, and his story is about potentially, you know, because there's options in the game, potentially getting revenge on the guy that screwed him over in the past. Which I think well done fairly well isn't necessarily... It wasn't as engaging to me as the thief story. If you ever get to play those. Well, if I play Mass Effect, then you would get to see those. Oops! I popped something. Nothing got disturbed. Yes, yes, we're okay. There was also a canon DLC story in the second game that I guess if you didn't play, it would make Shepard's yeah, it would make Shepard's story, like, as to why Shepard is under supervision in the third game more confusing if you didn't play that DLC. But there's a DLC for Shepard in which Shepard has to make a really hard choice, or really doesn't really have a choice in this situation. It's a little complicated, but something bad happens basically, and they can't really... It's like only this option is... It's like the only thing I got. Let's use this. I'm curious what it does. Okay, it just heals. I'm sorry. basically, Shepard has to make a decision that impacts the lives of thousands of people. And regardless of like what you choose, the reason why they're under supervision in the third game is because of that situation. It says I should be able to reach it at this point. Because I have the boat mode. But I'm not sure how to reach this. It has 3 of the shine sprites in it, which is why I really want to reach it. I'll just keep going for now, I guess. How many shine sprites do I have? I should check. I do have 3, so I can upgrade 1 more person. Let's see. I do prefer to use Vivian and Yosh over these 3, even if they're not as good or whatever. Which one gives a better ability if I rank them up at this point? I still think Viv might be fun because I just like throwing a ton of fire at people. Andromeda. What I mean by it could have had a lot of good ideas is like just in the start of the story alone. So the premise for Andromeda, if you didn't know, is that you, like the main character and your dad and all these different people are going to a different galaxy. Viv? Okay. Are going to a different galaxy. And it was because of the apocalyptic Reaper threat in the previous game that all these people left to go to a different galaxy. It's like, we'll still survive just somewhere else. You know? And it was like a project. And so you have like... You have a, the main person is called a Pathfinder. Like the leader of each kind of... Or one of the explorer, in a sense, of each different ship with the different species and races of the game. Basically is the Pathfinder, and you're playing as the Pathfinder. Because you had multiple different boats or ships coming in with different species, you know, this would have been the perfect time in these games to implement having a main character that could have been, say, a Kunarian, a different alien, because you're forced to just play Shepard, a human, throughout the first 3 games, right? This would have been a perfect time in this series to introduce, hey, you can play a Krogan. Or, you know, and sure you couldn't play the new alien species, but so many people had been interested or asking for that kind of feature for a while, ever since they introduced the Mass Effect multiplayer mode where you could play as like an Asari or a Quarian or whatever. So that was like a missed opportunity just right off the bat, right? Outside of other issues with the story or... Oh, instead you gotta play a human again. And then they had an interesting thing going on where your main character has a twin. Your main character has a sibling. It's like, you know, a thing that's introduced right off the bat. Once again, they miss an opportunity to use the sibling as like a companion, or like if you wanted to do a form of co-op with the sibling, you know, that could have been interesting.
I think it would have just been interesting alone having... yeah. The twin woke up late, but like, I think it would have just been interesting alone to have a sibling of the MC as a companion. Because just it gives a dynamic that is not often seen in these games, right? I think the only time for me I've seen like sibling interactions in RPGs or other games like that I play is in Fire Emblem games. Is two siblings interacting with each other and working together. Oh! How are you, Mario? This is Eve from Twilight Town, remember me? After a lot of soul searching, I found that I'm truly happy. I may not be able to forget the hard times or even completely remember them, but I've been thinking things over, and I believe that my sad past paved way to my current happiness. Is that deep? Anyways, I can't think about that stuff all the time. The kids play all day. Then they get hungry and cry and scream, so I'm busy all day, every day. The kids would love to see you again, so please drop by next time you're in the area. Fondly yours, Eve. Oh, shoot, I was just about to leave, Eve. I was just about to head out, Eve. Now you're bringing me back. But I gotta know what's going on with the lore between you and Podley. The new aliens. Okay, so we should talk about this too. Have you seen the new aliens in the game? Because you seem to know about the twin only wakes up later in the story, like at the very end, and you don't get to do anything really with them. Outside of nearly giving them a heart attack as you're giving them information throughout the game. Oh, you played the game. So, the new aliens. I don't necessarily mind the idea behind their culture, even though I don't think it is represented particularly well and how that kind of logic would actually play out. They're supposed to be a much more emotional people is kind of the idea. But I think that it's been a little bit, but I remember some of the execution to them being a more emotional people being awkwardly handled, not quite correct, if you will. An execution. But just pure design-wise. Purely design-wise. They look like incredibly ugly Twi'leks from Star Wars. To me, it looks like if you see a Twi'lek from Star Wars, it looks like the what is it, the Leku on the tails on their head? It looks like it's like melted onto their heads. If you see it. Now Mario, did you find what you were looking for? Looking at. Okay, I thought you wanted to see me. Okay. It was just a sweet thing to say at the end. There was no more Podley lore. Darn. I also think that instead of having another... It's been a while since I've played the game once again, but I think instead of having another enemy that is slowly taking over people, kind of like the Reapers, like instead of having a similar-esque enemy to the first game, you really could have had a lot of more new enemy ideas, villains, than was previously shown in the first Mass Effect. That was another missed opportunity. But did you romance anyone in Andromeda? I never fully finished it, but I wasn't sure who was going to romance, and I had a couple ideas. I could tell you them, but Will you be bored today? Yes, let's finally hop on the train. Everything looks good. Please watch your step as you board. The puzzles in the game. I see. We might have similar distaste for some puzzles. You did not romance anybody. Do you know the romance options in the game? I technically think almost everybody was a romance option, actually, thinking about it. Yeah. Mario's cabin. Wow, the XS Express. This is really nice, Mario. The 3 days to Poshley Heights are gonna seem like nothing. Aw, heck yes. More shine sprites. Oh, dang it. That's what you were talking about, my bad. Don't go to Poshley Heights. Get off the train now or a sticky, yummy doom awaits it. Oh no, a weird threat. Could it be Beldam's work? My sister is a weird one. Whoever it is, it's obvious that they're on this train somewhere, right? We have to find who's responsible before anything bad happens.
Oh yeah.
So, I was thinking about, in that game, I think I was going to, try to potentially romance the, what I referred to as, like, the discount Han Solo. What was his name? Reyes? Because at least there wasn't, the weird power thing. There's a weird thing in certain games where, like, it's less of a problem with, in Mass Effect than with Shepard, because Shepard lets their crew talk to them casually. But there is sometimes in video games a weird power dynamic, if you get what I mean, where it's like, in Fire Emblem Three Houses, your character is the professor to all the students, and you can technically romance the students at the end of the game, and it's a little weird. Okay, yeah, there's a romance option with Reyes. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything in this room. My room is 05. Yeah, exactly. That's and they tried to explain it as the professor character is like technically only like the age gap is not severe is what they tried to do, but some of the age gaps are kind of severe. Like for most of the student cast the age gap isn't severe, but other students are like 15 to 16 years old and the professor is 20 at the start of the game. That is way too high. And that's Oh, well, that's quick. Trying to check this. Yeah, even so, like, exactly, even so, there's the power display or, like, difference, right? It's still against the rules. But I'm saying that that's how they try to explain it, is like, age gap wise. This big boy! Look at this big boy! Exactly. It's not even just being a boss flirting with your coworkers. It's, once again, the professor is 20. Some of the students are only 15 to 16. That is an adult flirting with a minor. Just flat out, right? And once again, there's a time skip in that game of 5 years. So the idea is that like the character only flirts
or like can romance them when they're like of banging age, but it's still weird because you met them when they were like 15, 16. It's just nope. Anyways.
Hey, hello there! You know, I used to dream of one day getting to ride this train. And now I finally got a ticket. Dreams do come true.
He fucking plotted. He is Okay, so let me try to remember. I have the list of companions here. There might be other options that I'm not aware of, but I believe that there was like 2 discount Garrus characters in Andromeda, which was the female Turian, Vetra, and I call them discount Garrus, which is harsh, but it's kind of true. And then the new alien companion named Jal just felt like discount Garrus to me, but because I love Garrus, I was like, maybe one of those 2. Liam was like the worst and most insufferable character. I would say Liam and the female Asari PB was 2 the most insufferable. Oh, she's got such a cute design.
He's been waiting to get on this train. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the dining car where you can eat and stuff. People take this train just so they can eat our yummily fabulous food. And this trip, we have a super famous actor on board, Zip Toad. Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm totally swooning. I so hope he comes to eat soon. I want an autograph. Okay. I'm trying to talk to the chef. Hello! I don't know. Chef Shimi? Hello, I'm Chef Shimi, the culinary expert. Glad to make your complaintance? I mean, acquaintance. So sorry. Cheap is my first language, you know. Is this like racist? I don't know, this is feeling a little weird here. Why, thank you. Today's lunch is so amazing, it will make your tongue cry out in shame. Please do taste it so that my passion does not wither alone in a pot of loneliness. Okay, what you got? Can I take some wine? Let's see, if you're interested in any of the Fire Emblem games, I know I just told you a bad thing that happens in a game, but the best Fire Emblem game, I believe, is this is up for debate, of course. I think the best Fire Emblem game for getting people into it is Awakening, if you ever want to try Awakening. Much more appropriate. Still little issues, of course. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like Shifshimi, like Shishimi. Let's see. Awakening is the best Fire Emblem. There's still minor issues in terms of some of the romance things, but overall it's still a pretty good game. The one following Awakening was really bad. Awakening kind of saved the series, and they did one called Fates, which was not good at all. It had a lot of issues, and that was when the relationship stuff really started going downhill in terms of those bad romance option issues. And then they had Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is on the Switch. These games are like tactical role-playing games. Once again, role-playing games. And I do like hearing the different characters' stories, especially in Awakening and the Three Houses.
Despite, Three Houses needed more time to cook, though, to be honest.
Hello, mister. How goes it, traveler? Welcome to the sales stall. We have a lot of souvenirs. What can I do for you?
I don't want to sell anything. Oh my goodness, but those are so much money. I want to put one of the Thunder Rages. Oh no, I went to store. I want to store the coconut, one of these, and one of the Thunder Rages. So I can pick up other things. Oops. Yeah, I do have some Switch-related games, like Three Houses and whatnot, that I just haven't mentioned in the list because we're currently playing on the Switch right now. I can't really look through all of that. I have a couple though. If you're interested, another type of game I like is I like the Harvest Moon style games, because once again they have a lot of character focus in those, and they're the little farming simulators. So I could play a game like Rune Factory. Rune Factory 4 is probably the best one in that series. I'm on my way back home. I've strayed so long I've forgotten what it looks like. I don't believe that for a second. Yeah, this is a detective. We got Detective Penguin here. Meet everybody on board. Ah, I see. Well, I think my parents were a little bit more controlling when it came to some of the cartoons I watch on whether or not they liked it or not, in part because, you know, they were also kind of watching with me, so they wanted to make sure not only was it something that was good for me, but, you know, like, it was in part too tailored to their preferences as well. But when it came to video games, I could really, I was like just given a Steam card and allowed to buy what I wanted. And so I would try to get recommendations from people around me and, and whatnot on games that I liked. Or just like in the sake of Mass Effect and Dragon Age, I was like, oh, I like this BioWare game. I'm gonna look for more from this title.
Me? I have a very important deal to attend to once we arrive in Poshley Heights. I'm traveling on business, so everything goes on the expense account, yes?
Oh, it's the family.
Yeah, I'm Bub, and we're gonna get a birthday present for me, and it's gonna be cool! Aren't you jealous?
Oh, little snotty kid. I see. We are en route to Poshley Heights to buy a birthday present for little Bub here. My. Okay, that's a weird way of saying that. Ah, so you're the champion of the Glitz Pits, are you not? Yes, the great Gonzalez. Down for Poshley Heights? Well, it is certainly a fitting place for a celebrity like you. How can you tell who I am? I'm wearing Wario's outfit. I'm a completely different person. Can't you tell? Okay, actually after hitting the save block... Yeah, no, my parents are pretty good with stuff like that. Okay, so see, I have Fire Emblem Three Hopes, which isn't necessarily the normal tactical format for Fire Emblem. And you should probably, if you want me to play it, you should probably see Three Hopes first. I do have Pokemon Violet. I have that playthrough on my channel already. I believe I haven't technically fully finished the game because you can go back after you finish the game and fight all the gym leaders again, and I haven't done that part, and I don't have the DLC for this game. And so I don't really intend on buying the DLC for this game. If you want to see the DLC, you can watch it on Mari's playthrough, but I could have a live stream where we go back and just, you know, fight all the gym leaders again. Hades. I started a little bit of the first Hades. Here's the old Final Fantasy VII. Here's Three Hopes. I have Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which was gifted to me. I am totally willing to play this game. It is also really long, though. Okay, so we're gonna be on this game for a while if you choose this game to play. The cutscenes alone can go up to like 30 minutes to an hour. It's a long game. And I like to complete a lot of things in games, so... I have Hollow Knight. I haven't finished playing it. Yeah, the multiplayer ones. I have Rune Factory 5. Can see my time zone. No! Yeah, I have Rune Factory 5, which isn't as good as 4, but it's okay. I have the Legends Arceus game. There's gonna be a new Pokemon Legends game coming out that I'm kind of interested in. We'll see. And yeah, there's 4. Rune Factory 4 is pretty good. Stardew Valley. I have Metroid Dread. Pokemon Sword. Tales of Vesperia. That's another one I have to finish playing. I have not finished Breath of the Wild. I have done Animal Crossing. I have played Pearl through. So yeah. That's what's on my Switch. Oh, my room is getting hot. I'm gonna make sure I talk to everyone on the train, at least, before we leave off. But it is getting like toasty in my room. I just need to go downstairs to cool off. I could BRB technically. Mari is a she's one of my friends and she also streams games. No, I have Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube. And we have Smash Bros. For the Wii. I don't have the Switch Smash Bros. That would probably be on my sister's stuff. But her thing broke. Okay, this is car 1. We haven't been in here yet. Oh, it's this chick. Wait, there's giant amounts of cosmetics. Okay. Wow, she really brought a lot with her then. Well, hello there, you ducky, debonair dish of a man. You're smashing, dear. What's this? Me? A witch? Well, people have certainly said that I'm possessed of an enchanting aura. But you're the first person to remark so boldly on my bewitching beauty, dear. Now, once again, older Mario Kart 2. I have most of the older Mario Kart and Smash Bros. Games. And they're on different consoles around the house. Hey guy! Yeah, you know this, but I'm totally the absurdly famous movie star Zip Toad. I'm gonna shoot this multi-billion coin art flick in Poshly Heights, yo. I tell ya, being a celebrity is rough. Everywhere I go, girls mob me for my autograph. Exhausting. Oh yeah, sure. She tends to stream more frequently than me. I have her actually, if you go to my channel's homepage and you scroll down, at the very bottom there's friends channels, and she's Data Pon Marie. down here. Whoa, she's gotten so many new recent subscribers. Sorry, it was just... I'm not afraid to... I can link her even here. So, for example, I used to stream solely on Tuesdays and Thursdays because I didn't want to interfere with her schedule at all because she streams on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And unlike me, she does not have like she can focus more on her channel right now, basically, than I can. So she's got a couple more videos and stuff. She let me name a couple of the games she's played, because I know she's been playing a lot of Monster Hunter recently. She has videos of our old Genshin playthrough. Yeah, she's starting with she's starting to play some Xenoblade X. Because I think we're both a little bit waiting for the new Pokemon Legends game to come out. Okay, got that? Greetings! Welcome to the XX Express. I'm what is called the train engineer. Yes, Fire Emblem has the character Ike in it. She has played the, I think Path of Radiance. She's played, that particular game, Radiant Dawn, yes. She has a Radiant Dawn playthrough on her channel too. Ike is Mari's favorite Fire Emblem character, so. Let's all hear it for the XX Express. Huzzah, huzzah! Exactly, yes. See, you also have taste. Yeah. The Fire Emblem Awakening has the characters Chrom and Lucina, which also appear in Smash. What? A sticky, yummy thread of some kind? Are you serious? Oh, well, that shouldn't be good for the business. Can't leave the controls, so can you inform the conductor at the end of the train? Yes. Yeah. Fire Emblem Awakening has Chrom and Lucina and Robin. And Robin is the best of the self-inserty protagonists. So an issue in Three Houses, they added Byleth to Smash Bros. If you've seen Byleth 2, which is the MC, the professor that I was kind of referring to in terms of like you can romance. An issue with Byleth is that instead of making Byleth their own character, they leave it a bit too loose for... They're more like a wooden board for the audience to project their personality upon, right? But that makes them really boring, and it ruins some of the things within the game, because it's like a wooden piece of cardboard is making some of the biggest decisions in the world, but not really, because the decisions also don't matter as much in that game. I didn't know Byleth was like that. To be fair to Byleth, it's the, player that makes the choice whether or not to romance the characters. It's somewhat intentional for Byleth to be a blank slate for other story purposes, but there's still too much of it. They're a bit too boring and flat. Meanwhile, Robin in Awakening is still sort of self-inserty-ish, but they have enough of their own traits and distinct role. They are the tactician. That they fit in okay. They have enough like little hobbies on their own, you know, like they like things like books and chess and, you know, have their own kind of humor that makes them unique enough that it's interesting to see them, unlike Violet. Really interesting. I wonder how their kit is. Because I haven't really played with Byleth in the new one. In the new Smash. I have to go to the other side of the train. I'm having fun talking about this, so I'm kind of prolonging it. It's fine. Yeah, so she did a lot of Monster Hunter recently. We did play Lethal Company together. I have videos here too for that. Hello to you and welcome to the Excess Express. I am the conductor of this train. And I trust you must be Mr. Mario from Cabin 5. Make yourself at home, sir. Just to let you know, beyond here is the baggage car. I'm sorry, but I can't let passengers in. Yeah, she played Kirby Air Ride. She did try out Smash Bros. Ultimate for a little bit. Has played Subnautica. Some Nomium Files? Looks like she played a bit of that game. Oh, Mari also played Cyberpunk on her own channel. We were streaming around similar times for Cyberpunk. If you're interested in her playthrough. Well, thank you. What's that? Some sort of sticky yummy threat? I see. Good gracious me. Thank you for letting me know. Please be careful out there and return to your cabin. It was really funny that we were playing. It was funny having. We had such similar yet different playthroughs. Oh my goodness. What happened here? Marina had such similar yet different playthroughs. Like how I romanced no one in Cyberpunk because it felt awkward at certain points or it felt like I was taking advantage of people. And then Mari accidentally like romanced multiple people is what she told me. Like not necessarily accidentally. I think she was trying out. I don't know, but she said that she had romanced multiple people. We both had a similar thing with our main character, where we did not build them for stealth, neither of us. We were like anything but stealth, and so she went for a full melee playthrough, and I went for the brawling nerd playthrough. Yeah. I thought I was gonna have a nice lunch on my expense account, rats. This is truly unfortunate. Almost tragic, really. I'm dying for a taco, guy. Couldn't you just whip up some grub real quick? What, they took the whole pot? Really? The whole deal? This isn't in my contract. Oh no! And Zip Toad is here and everything. No, my life is totally ruined. No, my heart cries out in the salty pain of misery. That was my master beast. I mean my masterpiece. And now it is gone and I am left with tears of horror in my eyes. Yes. I can say without the slightest hesitation that this smells like a case to me. You know, things happen, okay? See, this is why I'm so interested to play Monster Prom with my friends, because it's a game where you can play with your friends and try to romance the same person or like different people, and like they could still reject you, they could reject all of you, and I'm like, we're so weird on the romance spectrum that I just want to see what happens, but
Well, what we call it? Yeah, that's the question before us. Yes, what's to call it? Yes, the case of the pot of supper stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously. Indeed, that will do nicely. That's a bit too long. My dear train passengers, this is a full-fledged mystery, one that impacts you all. I kind of wonder if this guy... I know that there's penguins in Mario lore and whatever, but I kind of wonder if this guy is also based off of Club Penguin a little bit. Because if you ever played Club Penguin, they had like a detective-esque mode, like a gameplay thing where you were trying to figure things out. What a mystery! A mystery you just said, and or exactly what kind of dish is that? I am known as Pengington. You likely would not have guessed it, but I am a detective. At the risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. And this little conundrum, my dear fellow passengers, poses no challenge to me. Ooh! The central clue of this case, and also the most vital one as it happens, is that our perpetrator took the pot, all of it, stew and all. And so, my esteemed friends, I can only conclude that the one responsible is you gluttonous woman! What? Me? Are you totally cuckoo? I have like no idea what you're talking about. Pardon me, sorry. Please accept my apologies, my dear woman. I feel I needed to practice my accusation skills, you understand? Yes, sorry. Ahem, very good. Now, let us get serious, shall we? This, I believe, will be a case worthy of my intellect. Yes. Let me get this straight. So what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And I guess that's about it, right? This scene is for total squares. Forget you guys, I'm going back to my cabin. You there, I'm in a bit of a hurry to get back to your cabin, eh? You, sir, are highly suspicious. I have just broken this case. The true culprit, I believe, is Zip-Toad, the actor. Zip-Toad? The Zip-Toad? No. Wait, Mr. Detective Person? You're just making stuff up, you tweety old geezer. I added the old. Tweety geezer? I can't say I deserve such a verbal thrashing, but well, then who did it, This puzzle deepens with every confounding step. So uncool. Well, we can follow the trail. This looks like spilled stew on the floor, doesn't it? I think I've heard of it. I don't really know what it's about. Like, I think I've only heard the name. Don't you think we could just follow the drops to the thief, Mario? It might even be the same person who wrote that mean note threatening us. What makes me say that? If they're with my sister, she'll give us no lunch breaks. Oh, I was supposed to have a... Okay, I love Viv, but I was supposed to have Miss Meows out for this one. Because she hasn't been in a story mission so far. Yeah, I'm so surprised. Well, what do you want? Sorry about that. Now, what were you just saying? A pot from the kitchen. Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen and you blame me right away with no evidence. Not nice. What? Drops of stew on the floor outside? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. No, people spill stuff. And there's nothing in the drawer, so no need to look. You won't find a thing. Why, you Trump? Sorry. Oh, could you? Okay. Everyone has the games that they struggle with. For me, if you can't tell because of my missed jumps in Paper Mario, a kid's game, parkour, not my strong suit. Parkour games? I'm sorry, I ate it all. It was me! So, you were so enamored with the stew that you wanted to steal it to devour more? And you stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots? Answer! Yeah, that's right. I'm so sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. It won't happen again. I mean, I hope so, but... I will say, like, I even remember when I was young, when I played Minecraft when I was little, and there'd be the parkour maps and challenges, I would just be struggling. Justice has been served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur. And you, my dear sir. Yes, you with the unkempt facial hair. My keen sleuthing instincts identified you as the correct person to collar this rough ring. Now about that note in your cabin. Yes, I know of it. As the lone detective on this train, the conductor confided in me. Very suspicious. No, we cannot speak here. Find me in cabin 6 so that we may discuss this in private. Okay, but let me close some of these tabs over here. Up. Do you want to talk in my cabin or his cabin? I think he said his cabin. Yeah. You found the stew thief? That's totally amazing! The chef's like, I'm gonna kill him. Oh good sir, have you discovered my thoughts? Wait, my pot! Yes! I can return his pot to him, how sweet. Ah sir, you are the hero of my world. You have brought back my dear pot. It is empty of course, but it is mine and I love it. Thanks to you from me. Here's a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please fake it. Ah, why must I butcher this language? So shameful. Please take it, I mean. Oh, star piece. Cool. I know we were talking about Mass Effect for a while, but is any of the games I mentioned, once again, I know you seem pretty loose with the whatever game you want to see, but is there any that stand out to you? It kind of seems like we might be on track somewhere with the BioWare games, but I understand if there's something else that maybe caught your attention. Aha, I've been waiting. I was rather impressed with your work on this last case, I must admit. However, I do not think the one you apprehended is our sticky, yummy malcontent. I've deduced this from the lack of any incriminating clues in his cabin. In any case, I must say I believe that you have a certain knack for detective work. So it is decided then. I shall take you on as my new assistant. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I skipped his dialogue on accident. I am known in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain. I am sure you have heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. And as for your name, wait! I demand you do not tell me. I shall deduce your identity. I'm clearly Wario. That mustache, that nose, Haha, all too easy. You, sir, are quite obviously the famed Luigi, are you not? No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now about this threat, our man has declared his intent to yummify the train. A sticky, tasty explosion. The family of bomb-ombs, they are definitely suspects. Now, Luigi, we will reduce this case to rudimentary facts and deduce the truth. Yeah, obviously it's Luigi. It's Luigi wearing a Wario costume that looks a little bit like Mario. Obviously. I think that, okay. For some reason Miss Meows doesn't seem to be getting any dialogue. It might be because she's technically a side companion. Mom and Dad are fighting about what to get me for my birthday. I'm so bored. I wish I brought my GB hang. I think we should get the little bub the Advanced Learners Classic Series of Bum-Ombery. 2 words. Cheap and boring. Think more luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house. Bub is too small for such things, Gold Bob. Stop thinking about your own social status. He needs something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly. I don't want any of the stuff they're talking about. Hey mister, are you a detective now that you quit being a champion? Well, so think you can detect what I really want for my birthday? Sure. Really? Cool. Okay, if you bring me what I really want, then I'll give you something in return. Here's your cent. It has an AU at the front. Now you got it, don't you? Okay. AU. Let's look around. This is a tech guy. Maybe he has a cartridge. It doesn't start with AU though. Sure, it's like a game for it. He already has the console or something. You talked to Bub again? Oh, which one was Bub? This Sure, what do you want? Really? Okay, so I lost these shell earrings that my ex-boyfriend gave me, and they're like all full of memories and stuff. I really need them back. Could you maybe look for them or something? Please? Okay, so she's missing her earrings. Okay, I don't need the dried mushroom. What do you mean? Like this voice? Sorry for causing all the commotion. But man, that stew was scrum-diddly-umptious. I can't wait for dinner. Okay. What else should I give her? I'm also running out of voices. I'm trying to make sure that they're like, some of them are reused, but I'm trying to make sure that they're like distinct enough from each other in each arc. Well, hello there, you fine specimen. Oh, jeez. Do you remember, did you watch me when we were playing Genshin? I can't remember, that's too far back for me to remember. But in Genshin I gave Venti, the Valley Girl kind of voice. The little mouser from Loxbeats. Oh, so that's who it... I thought it was, his ex was Miss Meows, so I was like confused as to why when I brought Miss Meows next to him he had nothing to say. But thank you for that lore drop. Oh, how absolutely lovely. Now listen well. I'm looking for a gold ring that I lost on this very train. Boldly brilliant man. Okay, so everyone's losing crap around this train. Everyone's missing their stuff. Oh, I have to talk to Bub again? Oh, the Bub's the kid. Oh! Thank you. Oh, autograph! Hey, you. Yeah, I thought you would come in during the Cyberpunk. I don't have the... You might want to see the Genshin videos from Marie's point of view, because I think she has the full thing, while I deleted a couple of videos for different reasons. But like, so my set is kind of incomplete and incongruent. But yeah, I gave Venti a Valley Girl voice. She was so done with everything. Venti could not believe that Dvalin would do all this stuff. Unbelievable. Bob was back here. Do I have to say yes in order to progress it? Okay, here's your second hint. It's a certain person's autograph. Now you got it, don't you? So it's for someone that he admires. Is it the celebrity guy? He said that he needed a fee for his autograph. But I'm not sure if... I mean, he's the only one that I think is offering autographs, so it's probably him, but... well, thank you. I taught, when my mom first heard me say that voice, or use that voice, she was really amused by it. And, she'd asked me how I do the voice, and I was like, just act like you're swallowing your brain. Oh my god. Just swallowing brain cells. It's the best way I can describe it.
I mean, if Bub respected this chick, I would find it. It'll help me find. Is the earrings in the ring somewhere else? Is that something I can take care of too right now? What does that little... what does that little bub want as a present? Well, I'm sure he'd be stoked to have an autograph of a famous star like me, right? And sorry though, there's no can do from me. My fee for autographs is out of your budget. Can't I just like... Oh, wait! If I... if I give... Wait, so if I find the girl's shell earrings, I don't think she'd ever part with an autograph from this guy though, right? Okay. Perhaps it's stupid, but I'm a little confused as to what I should do here. I've already talked to Bub. I think I need to like find them somehow. We need to check the bed. No, that's not what I checked. Is she... I know she had a lot of cosmetics in here, but I don't think she has the piece I need. Does Mario just need to like take a nap or something before I can do anything else? I feel like I've talked to almost everyone, you know what I mean? Okay. Is there any of the... Let's see if there's any of the balconies I can reach to. No, it looks like there's only the one up front. Can I beat the crap out of the celebrity with my hammer and force him to sign an autograph in a completely normal fashion? I guess then I have to cover his medical bills, and if it's like America here, I can't do it. Oh, for a gold bar, do I need to buy a certain amount of stuff here and get a gold bar to give to the guy? Is that what I need to do? I mean, you know, when talking isn't working out, when you're running around talking to everybody and they keep just saying the same crap, and you know, you're trying to work things out and they don't listen. You know, what else are you supposed to do? I speak to the conductor. Okay. Thank you, Antonio. I can hear everything that family's fighting about loud and clear from here. One thing I heard was cute. The boy dreams of becoming a train engineer someday. Oh, I need to get it from the train engineer at the top? What an interesting dream for a rich little kid like that to have. Heh. Okay. That's really sweet. Alright, let's go! I love being on trains in real life. Like, unfortunately, for my area and other things, public transportation is not safe. But look, if you try all other avenues of discussion, of trying to talk, and the other person just, you know, doesn't do it, and you need to get this thing done, and they just don't do it, then like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do, hmm? Also, much easier to be violent in a video game when it is not real and there is not those form of consequences and you're not hurting real people, but that's a separate or it's the same discussion, separate thing.
You want my autograph, sir? Oh well, it's for little bub. Well, yes, of course. Here you are, sir. Yay!
Okay, other thing, can I find the gold ring and the earrings? Or do I need to do this first before I can do those two? Evil. Hey, look, Sensei. Think about the character Johnny Silverhand. Do you think he would have resorted to terrorism if he had been given the proper avenues and respect and ability to talk through all these issues, okay? Okay, those are key items for later. Okay. It doesn't make the violence right, okay? But it does explain why it happens. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to talk to the toad, actually. I meant to... just instinct, almost, to talk to him.
So, did you bring me the thing I want most? Hey, yeah, bingo, mister! That's just what I wanted! You're a good detective! Here's something for you, just like I said!
Oh, sick! Thanks, kid! Also, though... crazy to think about bomb-bombs blowing up on a daily basis.
Thanks for the autograph. I promise I'll take good care of it, I promise.
Okay, they're still arguing about that. Oh, it's nighttime! I would imagine most of the cabins are... Oh, they're not locked. Interesting. Okay. Sylvia? Wait, is that her name? I thought he said something else was her name.
Hey, by the way, what's a detective anyway? I'm gonna try and get all my paperwork done today so I can enjoy myself tomorrow.
So, could you stay out of my way for a while? Dang, this one was supposed to be shorter, but I'm having a good time talking, even though it's still hot in my room, so... So here I am. Okay. Is Mario taken up? Oh, I'm surprised this is still open. Okay, I need to find that room. I'm going to do this really quick on this side. So that I remember what room I did not get to the Shine Sprite. He's making food? I do need to eat soon. Welcome to the dining car! You are just the greatest. Thanks so much for agreeing to find my shell earrings. Okay, should I just have Mario sleep? What's going on here? Okay, these ones weren't... yeah, we've already had that conversation. Okay, should I just have Mario sleep? I don't want to accidentally miss the next thing. Still locked. Driving at night is so mysterious, what with the light and bugs and whatnot. So let's all hear it from the XX Express. Huzzah, huzzah! Okay. I'm gonna put this down. It's in part for me, but also to see... I'm gonna put down the games that seem to garner the most interest over here, so I can kind of remember, and I'll put at least a couple games that also are ones that I'm considering. Okay, I don't think that's... Honestly, maybe we could also do this thing today. Just made a CVS? Or just make it a CVS? Yeah, I think I'm, there is a post section on my channel that I could also put these things in. I might be able to actually pull it so that you guys can pick what games. I'm going to put a little list in the chat to remind me which games seem to garner more interest than others. Not much interest here. Okay. I'm just writing it down on the side here. I'm going through quicker than you think. I'm not writing down all of them, I'm just writing down the ones that... And okay, that's over there. Pardon, don't do that to me, please. Here. I'll abbreviate that. I remember somebody mentioning that they want to see me play The Witcher in the past too, so I'll add that. They said that somebody said that they liked seeing me make hard decisions and that they wanted to see me play other, oh, what's the company's name? The same company, why is it slipping my head right now? The same company that did Cyberpunk, which would be, Red Dead Redemption 2 and The Witcher. I don't think... Okay. Give me a brief moment. I'm going to save over here. And I'm going to... You see it's starting to... Does it get late? Let's see. And I will put... perhaps I'll put Fire Emblem theme too. Because you seem to know some of the characters from Smash, but you don't know some of the background for them. Okay. So those seem to be the ones with the most kind of interest or possibilities behind. And I can just like pin this or go back to this point in the video and just take a note of that. Streaming for almost 5 hours. Okay. Wait, do I talk to the penguin guy? Didn't I already talk to him? I'll just do that one more time and then like put Mario to sleep or something. What? Is that a saying? Just as I suspected. Oh, and the conductor just came by looking for you, Luigi. The smells of a new mystery. No, I am like hot up in my room. I need to probably cool down soon and go eat. Which is the reason why I'm like, maybe I should just like save and put Mario to sleep for now and then come back tomorrow. Leave off with these options. If you want to talk about any of these games before I go, now would be the time. If you just want to chat a little bit. He just said it smelled of a mystery, I don't think. Oh yes, I deleted the 3 Hopes playthrough from my channel because the audio quality was really bad. Like it was worse when I went back and checked on it than I thought it was when I first posted it. I don't know if it actually genuinely somehow got worse. It was that bad. But I had deleted the 3 Hopes playthrough. I would be willing to play through that game again like Three Houses. But yeah, that one is gone. Because I was much younger, like I wasn't aware of certain things when live streaming with the Genshin videos. There's a couple, like I said, that are missing, even though I have most of them. There's a couple that are missing because I was like, it was like YouTube saying that I got a copyright strike, but I actually didn't, kind of situation. It was threatening a copyright strike, and then it was like, oh no, actually it's not that, it's just you won't get monetization from this. And I'm like, why didn't you say this in the first place? Because I'm not earning money right now from this anyways. Yeah. All of Cyberpunk should be there. All of the Baldur's Gate should be there. You should be aware, I put them into playlists, but you should be aware when it comes to the Baldur's Gate playthrough that I also attached the, like, some of the Borderlands 2 ones, like we would play like an hour of Borderlands 2 waiting for our third friend to join us through that game. So I time-stamped those so that you can skip the Borderlands 2 if you were interested in seeing, you know, just the Baldur's Gate. And so the first Baldur's Gate, we had Mari and I had our friend Rel with us during the first one, and we tried to play it normally the first time, as you normally do. And then the second playthrough, we went an evil playthrough. Yes. We all played bards, I believe. We all played bards, but some of us multi-classed. And then in the evil playthrough, I tried playing a druid, which is why you see like like the clip from that old what was it, the man fighting the bear? Have you seen this clip? Bear ad this? It's a UK ad. Give me a second, let me. It's so funny. A window capture. It says they're hidden. Okay, I'll double check that. They should be public. Okay. They should be public though. I will go back and check on that. Actually, this can take up the whole screen, so you can see the glory of this. Oh shoot, you can't hear it. You can't hear it. Okay. This isn't a UK ad.
Mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon. Which is exactly what we at John West want. John West endured the worst to bring you.
Put this up. Let's see. Yeah, that was an ad. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's so beautiful. So let me check. Why would they be hidden? 'Cause I did not set them to that. I can check it later, but I'm just gonna try and check it now. Okay, these are marked as visibility public. Yeah. They're all marked for public. Is it the playlist that is somehow hidden? Let me check my playlist. Okay. Okay, the miscellaneous stream is marked to public. Hades games is marked to public. And, you know, Paper Mario's obviously marked to public. It says the Baldur's Gate 3 list is also marked to public. I'm not sure why it would be hidden then. I'll have to do more of a deep dive into it. Yeah, Pokemon and Skyrim also appear on my playlist thing as public. I'm not sure. Are they hidden from you for a different reason? Just sitting here pretty much. Maybe. I don't know. I could also check if YouTube is doing something funky. I also did something... I also did something recently with my channel that doesn't really, or it shouldn't have affected you at all, but it was like for an extra safety reason for me, and maybe that somehow affected the visibility of some of my videos. So maybe it's that too, and I can try to remark them as public later or something. Here, since we're doing this. Here, let me... Okay, wait a sec. Let me come back here. Because we're pretty much chatting at this point. I've saved. We will probably come back to this tomorrow, but let's go to just chatting and go over here. Let me make sure everything is... Where's the audio for this? Oh, right, I can't hear the audio. You should be able to hear the audio, though. Seems like there's no question on the games at the moment. I could save the... Thank you. The person who made it, they're linked below. I made sure to, you know, do that with everybody. Let's see. Do you want to? I can save this for the Hades stream. And I think I will still do most of this during the Hades stream. But if you want to hear any of the music from Epic the Musical too, we can try a song or two here at the end before leaving off, so you can kind of get a feel and see if you like it. And once again, any questions about the games that seem to have, you know, gotten attention up there. I will say, Dragon Age, Skyrim, let me read through this. Skyrim, The Witcher and Fire Emblem. Okay, sure. The Witcher and Fire Emblem are all along the lines of dark fantasy, medieval games. Meanwhile, Warframe, Metal Gear, Revengeance, and where is the? Like there's and Mass Effect, yes, are all sci-fi fantasies. Can't get my headset fixed by then, or I don't know, even get another headset then. We'll see what happens, because this is driving me a little nuts. I can't just hold it like this the whole time while also holding my controller. So, yeah. I will see you... Let me close this. I will see you next time. Bye-bye!